Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Um, where's Dad?
He's here.
I don't hear him.
I'm getting on Discord, I guess.
Hmm. Alright, so I don't really know how much left of the quest there is, but I wouldn't imagine there's much. Because we're cutting it in half. Hello.
Every time I was trying to click to add myself, they kept popping up. Oh, try Nitro. Try the exclusive deal.
Yeah, remember when I said they were talking with bank shareholders, most likely? Well, that's why. Can't really seem to sell as much Nitro as they want to, I don't think.
I just like free.
Yeah, well... Alright, you guys can report to me, in your quests under Companion, you should have the Garland Ring. That is what we're going to be continuing.
I guess I have two companion quests, right? Because we have two new companions.
Yeah. I have two quests
those
too.
whether you started them or not, huh?
Yeah, well, I think they started them.
I don't remember starting one.
Yeah, I think they started them as soon as we grabbed the pack or whatever. All right. So we have to. Is this one of their sanctuaries? I don't remember.
The grottos are, yes, I think they're
Dear
sanctuaries.
friend, the entrance is just up this hillside. Hyacinth will want to hear what happened. And I need to break the news about Oleander.
Well, as long as you do it and not me. Because you wouldn't believe how often we have to tell people that someone died. It gets exhausting. I'm really eager to see what this companion has to offer differently.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hyacinth! We need to talk about the Orion
I'm
mission.
picking up some soul gems over here.
Hyacinth?
They
the
were
place
free.
looks ransacked. Oh, and by Oriel, what's that smell?
Why can't things just go fine? I wanted to see one of these in working order. This looks like some kind of poison. Hold on. I'm gonna put my straw in. Whatever it is, it was in vials or in a bottle. Like, there's bottles on the ground. Oh, sorry, I'm not talking to them. Alright, we gotta talk.
We're too late. Look at this place. And that smell. God.
More pods?
Spread out. I don't think Hyacinth's still here. But maybe we can learn something about what happened.
There's a pocket ballista design concept.
Where's Kyle? Why is he just standing there?
I'm talking to Tan Lauren, which is what it says that we should do.
We did.
Oh, did you? Give me a second.
Hyacinth is a genius. If the Seyth Thalmor took him, he'd find a way to leave us a message. That's my hope,
Just
anyway.
hold on,
so
Barry.
look for anything that appears
Don't
to
keep
be a
going,
clue,
please.
All right?
So I
Oh,
was
Hyacinth, I can't
doing
lose you
some
too.
research, and Say Thalmor apparently means like Shadow Thalmor.
Ugh,
Whatever that means.
Fever musk. No wonder it reeks in here. Ugh. Careful. Those pods release paralytic spores. Nasty stuff.
Oh, this is what you were talking about.
I noticed there's another one over here at the bookcase. Oh, she said something about a corpse. Oh, yeah.
This is pocket. Like, how small are we talking? Okay.
Aw, Hyacinth took my
Oh.
poor ballista idea
Over
seriously.
here. Over here. This guy's just hanging around.
Hyacinth
I don't-
had a ballista?
Like
If
how
that
you
was a
said that.
pocket ballista, that's a pretty big arrow for a pocket ballista.
That's
Oh,
the
shoot.
Thalmor agent
Oh.
pinned to the shelves? That's got to be Hyacinth's handiwork.
Relaniel's Fall. Okay, another public dungeon
What did
then.
you find?
You should. Oh well.
Whoops.
What?
What, did it close it for you?
No. I was just I just thought about something. I'm gonna grab these soul gems, and they're not needing them.
Were there other
Bottles of
ones?
musk, spore pods, and a ballista.
I got some off the other
Wish I'd
place.
been here to see this.
Yeah.
Knowing Hyacinth, he was taking notes about how effective each was on his attackers. What did you find on that corpse? Anything telling? They knew we were going to be in Oradon, and they used the opportunity to capture Hyacinth. Damn it! This is bad. It says they took him to Rulin Mule's Fall. That's not far from here. We need to look for a red banner. That's where we'll find them. Absolutely. Let me just grab some gear. Won't take but a moment. Then, we can rescue my friend. Hey, how do you feel about kicking down some ancient Ayleid doorways?
I'd rather not, but okay.
Keep some supplies here for emergencies. Hyacinth made this armor just for me. Said he was bored. There. Now I'm ready to crack some skulls.
Whatever you look like, I'm gonna change it as soon as I get you.
Something about her.
Yeah, looks nice, but again, I'm gonna change that.
Let's get out of here. I'll meet you at Rulinio's Fall.
All right, you guys ready? Okay. That's a public dungeon, and it is. Oh yeah, not far from here. We can just walk. So was Hyacinth the only one in the greenhouse? Because I didn't see any other bodies.
Well, the dead guy pinned to the bookcase.
Well, he was one of the Thalmor, so he was one of the bad guys. Though it is interesting that that note was on the arrow. I don't know why, but maybe we found it on the body. But yeah, that's what the Thalmor look like. Of course, the Thalmor in general aren't necessarily bad. It's
You know
just
what that's
this.
good for.
This might be a
you'll
strange
figure it out.
split off. I don't know anything about them really.
Why do I have a vague remembrance in Skyrim there being Thalmor and they were very...
They were very Nazi-like.
Oh.
Because there's 3 Aldmeri Dominions. This is the first one, and then the second one happens later. The third one,
But I thought they were more crude and, like... I must be thinking of something else.
maybe you're thinking like, I don't know, like the Forsworn or something.
No, 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 no. It's almost like non-human.
Well, the Thalmor are Altmer, so
Huh?
so they're elves, so that's non-human.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant they were.
Oh, you're thinking of the Falmer.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, yeah, but
Yeah.
the Thalmor are the Thalmor are in
Got it,
Skyrim.
got it.
And they're pretty much like the military, I guess, branch of the High Elves. I mean, by the time that Skyrim takes place, they're very radicalized. At this point in history, they're just kind of a standard military group, so they're not inherently bad. I'm interested to learn more about this group here.
Have we been in here before? Because
Yeah,
nobody discovered it. So
a couple times. This is the
there's a guest book here.
Daedra and cultists won't stop us from saving Hyacinth. Let's find that hideout.
Hold on, I see something to collect.
Useful. Hold on to that.
Are we supposed to go in here?
I did. All right.
What is there to collect?
Well, I grabbed a runestone. Sorry, I got to it before you did. So I really don't know anything about what Tanloran likes and doesn't like and whatnot, so I'm gonna have to learn that over time. I'm gonna do something that's gonna be like, oh shoot. But you can talk to the companions and they will tell you.
Never know what else might be headed
So.
our way.
Ow. Okay, we need to go down this way. Oh, that's a boss. Never mind. Oop. Oh, well, okay. All right.
Never mind.
Nice place. Not there yet, though. Get him! Hi. I made friends. Ow.
Over there.
I'm not sure I like your
That looking banner.
friends.
That must be our way in.
Wait, I don't see a banner. Oh, there it is. Huh. Let me look at this. Sad looking banner. Kinda just looks like a carpet to me. Are they using carpets?
It was on sale. There's another one overhead here.
They really are low budget, aren't
Hyacinth?
they?
Are
Shows
you
this
in there?
really might be a split off group.
People know that you're coming.
Hmm.
There! I can see Hyacinth through the bars. Let's get in there.
Okay, now hold on, that's probably a trap. everyone knows that if someone's holding someone as hostage, you leave a note, especially where they're going to be held hostage. They expect more people to fall right into it. It's just gonna guess.
Interrogation chamber. Wonder what they do in here.
Hyacinth!
Oh, I see a
We're here to
boss
save
thing.
you.
Okay. Interrogator Canethel.
More carpet.
Yeah, they really do like their carpets. That's kind of their thing, I guess. Alright, this shouldn't be hard.
He says, come on.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Be a pushover. Alright, let's get his buddies. Go, go, go! Yep. Nice. Yeah, this is a new area.
I can weaken the ward holding Hyacinth, but I need you to deactivate the control pillars.
Uh-oh, is this a puzzle?
I don't think
Over
so.
here's a control button.
I just go to the control pillars. I found one.
I did.
Alright,
got
everyone
one.
push your button. Did that work?
Somebody didn't do a
Yeah.
button.
It's all
Oh, did
personal.
we all eat?
I'm free. Thank you. Thank you both.
Okay.
I could never have saved you without my friend here. You've,
Thank you
Oh,
both. There's a whole lot of us here.
Yes, your
True.
friend. We met through the lattice. Please, let's talk a moment. The Sethalmor are ruthless foes. I'm grateful that you arrived in time. I'm not sure how much longer I would have lasted. Thank you. Borgkup has found a capable ally in you. It would be shorter to list what they weren't interested in. Their questions were numerous and far too specific. I can still feel their magics crawling under my skin. Extremely uncomfortable. This must all seem so strange. What has Borgkup told you? Spies. Reductive. An oversimplification. I'll let Borgkup explain in greater detail. You know, I may have ruptured a lung. I should rest. Thank you again for your aid. Your assistance will not be forgotten. Borgkup, you may tell your friend anything and everything. I wholeheartedly approve.
We did it! We defeated the Sethalmor and saved Hyacinth. Side by side, ooh, what a feeling! I knew you were special. Not everyone would drop everything to assist a stranger. You know, you'd make a great addition to the Garland Ring. Nope. No, I didn't choose my code name. I prefer Tanloran. It's simple. It's me. Listen, other than some illusions, the Garland Ring has nothing to do with flowers. We genuinely believe that a few people can change Somerset society for the better. I'm not naive. I know we can't change the world overnight, but all you need is one spark to start a fire, right? To start burning away the corruption that eats at my homeland. Out of idle curiosity, does that sound at all fun to you? Oh, I like you. Listen, the ring will lay low for a bit. Try to figure out how they learned about our mission. I'm going to have some time on my hands. I'd love to travel with you. I promise not to get you into trouble. Not too much, anyway. Is that so hard to believe? I knew you were special the moment you pulled me from the ice. Thanks to you, Wisteria and Hyacinth are safe and we're alive to mourn Oleander. And I promised you a reward. Here. Compliments of the Garland Ring.
A dagger that only you can use. You shouldn't have.
We should return to the greenhouse. I need to recover and bolster my wards.
Of course. Oh, I hope Wisteria made it back all right. And friends, remember what I said. Call on me anytime. I owe you, and it would be fun.
There is much to understand about what went wrong today.
This guy looks crazy.
How were
Like,
the Thalmor able to find us? There's much
Lot
to
of
consider. The
Dwemer
Garland
stuff,
ring
I
will
guess.
take its time before we make
That's
a move
an outfit
again.
in the store now.
I think Jared would want it. How much is it?
I don't remember.
Yeah, no matter what. I mean, like,
I don't think it was cheap, but
yeah. Let me see. Because I thought I heard something about it dropping in the store. Clockwork Tinker. Okay, so it's a clockwork thing. Makes more sense, I guess.
There is much to understand about what. Yes, I can answer a few questions. Although for my sake, let's keep it
Hooray.
brief.
Good
I worry
stuff.
without a salve of some
I was
kind.
right.
may
Talk
lose
to
a toe
him
or
some
two.
more.
oh,
The leader? No, nor am I its founder. That would be the gardener. Perhaps you will meet him someday. I'm certain you will have piqued his curiosity after
Interesting.
today. My role is magical craftsman and researcher. Builder of tools, solver of problems. That's correct. I have a love for all things magical, with a focus on the constructs of the dwarves. I have a hunger for innovation and iteration rivaled only by Bogcup's skill at testing their limits. I'm not sure what you want me to say. I work for the Garland Ring as toolmaker and researcher. I enjoy reading Investigator Vale novels while sipping wine in the evenings. What more would you like to know? My father smuggled clockwork creations. One day he was caught,
Investigator.
and I was left orphaned. I traded small constructs for gold, food, and shelter. One day, I built a mechanical bird for the gardener, our founder. He took me in. End of story.
The gardener. What kind of flower would I be? Oh, jeez. I do not want to know what kind of device this is. But if I had to wager a guess, they fit that thing over your head and then put whatever they want in that cage. And they also have cheese.
this looks fun.
I want to ask more questions about the Saith Almer. Looks like the armor they wear isn't too terribly different. Oh, this just leads outside. Why didn't... Wait, did it say... Did it say, like, you've acquired Tanloran? Because usually it says that, like, at the end of the quest. I don't recall it saying that.
I don't know, but the task is gone, or the
Yeah,
quest.
the quest is gone. So let me check. Yeah, Tanloran's there. Okay, so and you know what? I've got exactly one more spot after Tanloran, so that fills up nicely. All right, now time to make an outfit and stuff. Oop, I accidentally took a potion. That was not what I wanted to do. These potions are expensive.
You know, my ears were burning.
All right.
What is she wearing now? Not
If
sure.
I had to guess, I would say Silver Rose. I would say that's like all Silver Rose. That's I believe 2 words if you want to look for motifs, because they have a rose motif, but it also makes sense because of the whole flower vibe. So let me see. Silver Rose is a dungeon style, so it's kind of hard to come by. It makes it more expensive.
Oh, okay.
But it's pretty good. I mean, like the hat's pretty good. The hat's the only one that I have. Yeah, I think that's it. Well, maybe it's not. Yeah, that's it. It's weird how heavy almost looks more light, but... Alright, well, let's drop off. Yeah. That little room that we were in was brand new for the quest, so this little area is new. No. Yeah.
Something bad down there.
So let's see. Already an ability slot unlocked. Okay, so Tenlorn is a
I don't have that.
Dragon Knight. Sorry.
Think something big knocked this over?
So think like Bastion, I guess. Alright, we'll discover a couple things.
Oh, I am like 2% from the next level.
Alright. Did you guys check your champion point respec?
No.
Okay, so, you might recall how some of your champion points, like in the Thief line, which is the green one, it'll have stuff like, oh, slot this to get more gold and out of chests, and slot this to maybe, I don't know, some different quality of life updates. They made those yellow stars. You no longer have to slot them. So if you look in your Thief, your green menu, that's going to probably be a little bit empty. Of course, you're not even champion point yet, so Mom, you won't notice that, but...
What do you mean, empty?
Well,
Be gentle. I could
Who's...
feel it looking at us.
okay, give me a second. Okay, so,
I have 72. Oh, yeah, because
yeah.
nothing's slotted. I have one thing slotted.
Right,
Mystery
same.
Gatherer.
that is
The
because...
other 3 are not. Oh,
Yeah, I'm being attacked.
sheesh. Oh, Mom's fighting something, which is... Mary was going nuts.
Alright, so, things that you would ordinarily slot to, like, get more gold out of treasure chests or whatnot, that is all a golden star now, and so no longer do you have to slot it. So you can instead slot other things.
So now now they have... Well, that's upkeep. Sneak, those were things before.
Why am I being attacked again?
Because this...
I'm trying to level up.
Oh, so Mom's attacking everything.
Stay vigilant. Pack soldiers were seen on this
I love
road
that.
only recently.
Level myself
Wherever they
up.
are, Aldolan can't be
no,
far.
hey.
Good. Will you stop interrupting us now?
I was minding my own business.
Well, being part of the group, it affects all of us.
Well, it at least lets us know that someone's being attacked. I mean, technically, it might not affect us, but...
So, I guess what I'm trying to figure out is, are there now less things?
It seems like it. Some of these,
But they didn't give me back the champion points that I had invested in other things, and now I guess I can slot new things.
it's probably because the yellow stars, what you slotted in those, like treasure hunter, that's already that's at 50 because it's no longer green, but
they took those from being things that needed to be slotted to be active
exactly
to things that you could make active whenever.
yeah. And so now you can focus on other things, and it's not like the most appealing line for me, but there's some stuff here, like decreases the time it'll take a fish to bite is nice. Maybe I will reduce the cost of sneak, I guess. I don't know. Actually, I might want to do this fishing one instead. For like eventually when I start doing fishing achievements when I'm 75.
I like this one of increases the chance to get higher quality loot when pickpocketing.
I guess I'm gonna have to probably do homemaker to get to real technique, and I'm gonna have to do angler or liquid efficiency to get my angler's instincts. Honestly, I might as well, because that's just good to go for. I heard from, I think it was the UESP Discord, that apparently they crashed the economy, like purposefully. That's what it sounded like. They said ZOS crashed the ESO economy on purpose. I guess it's like, I don't know what the reason for that would have been. But, I can say I've had a little bit of a theory that they have been possibly thinking of adding in crossplay. And the main issue I think that everyone brings up with crossplay is the economy and how it will not make any sense. I don't know if they're making steps to soften that blow if it hits. I am like the only one saying this. I don't know anything.
But it kind of fits your theory, though.
Yeah. So the reason why I think crossplay might be a thing is because, one, it's the 10-year anniversary of ESO on consoles. Last year was ESO on PC. In addition, they also are kind of simplifying PvP and making it more basic, and that's better for console users who don't, I guess, have to worry about all the nitty-gritty of, because console users have to deal with, obviously, no add-ons, and they also have to deal with, like, combat is way different because you're on a controller. You're not as fast and whatnot. So for them to simplify PvP and then also confirm that console is getting add-ons, which they did just not too long ago, makes me feel like they're setting up something big. And if they're not going to be releasing a DLC this year, I think that would probably get people to pile up, would be to drop some crossplay, but I don't know. I mean, it is the main thing that everyone asks for. You can't go on a post without someone saying, add crossplay. It's very demanding of them, but... Now, Craze said she really wants an in-game voice chat, which I just don't really see a reason for that. Because obviously there's already an in-game chat, and adding an in-game voice chat just means that you've got two chats, and one of them is going to be incredibly hard to listen to. But if they do crossplay, I think that a voice channel will be mandatory, because there will be people on console and they cannot text the people on PC, so they will need to add some kind of voice channel. Now, it will be optional, I can imagine, but it would be like you'd have, but I don't know, because I mean, like, would they have, like, I guess group voice channels or whatnot? There's a lot to get into there, and reporting what people say in voice is probably significantly harder than reporting what they say in text. I'd hate, because you probably have to have a whole new department for just going through what people said in voice, and that's gotta be a high-paying position. I don't want to do that. And Jaders just subscribed for the 51st month. Thank you, Jaders, for the sub. It's appreciated. I still need to modify that notification thingy. Wait, where's the
Yeah, there
Hey.
you go.
clap?
So was this was going to be it for the day then?
I mean, yeah. Wait, no, you didn't level up, did you?
I did level.
Oh, did you? Okay.
That's what I went off and did on my own.
Well, I really didn't take much. That was
No,
my
it
main
says
goal.
2%. All right.
Because I didn't think it was going to last that much longer, and I really wanted Danloran before. Because I was thinking maybe we could do it on Sunday, but I was like, nah, I want to spend time customizing and learning about the companion before. I don't want to wait all
There's
weekend.
another. Who's the other one?
The other companion is Zareth Var, who is a Khajiit necromancer.
Oh, Khajiit.
Yeah, he's the one that I'm really interested in, and I think that my favorite ESO author wrote a lot of his stuff, and it seems like he would, because it's like Khajiit stuff. So I'm really looking forward to that. Also, the 2 new dungeons dropped. I'm probably gonna do one of them on the UESP stream.
Is that this weekend? Or next week?
Yeah, that'll be tomorrow.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go in blind.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know any of the mechanics or nothing, but it'll be on normal. So it shouldn't be that bad. But I am gonna go. I'm gonna walk in there and then learn the lore, and then queue for a group, because there's no way that I'm gonna get a group that wants to sit there and listen. I mean, I've been thinking about getting other UESP members, but I don't want to, like, make plans and then have it all fall through and then be stuck alone.
Yeah.
And Treasure
Alright.
says, I've been watching the storms and tornadoes on a weather YouTube channel I watch. Been a crazy night.
Oh.
So you just been like,
Tornadoes
you just been like,
there where.
is this a live YouTube channel that's like in your, like, reporting on your area? Because of all the defunding that we have to resort to YouTube now.
Oh, there was supposed to be quite a few to the west of us. A bunch of storms. Is that what you're talking about? More like in the middle of the country, like Missouri and farther. It was a big swath of area that was supposed to get some severe weather.
We're just dealing with dust. She says he's live and he pulls up the storm chasers and stuff as he's reporting the weather. Yeah. I mean, might as well. Because we lost a lot of people.
Oh, Mom disappeared.
Uh,
I was still fooling around looking at champion points. Well, I think I'm pretty much done for the night. I already did all my stuff.
Sorry, bees, but this one's ours.
All right. So
Alright.
I guess tomorrow we can just do whatever. Jared will probably be along.
Okay.
Yeah, Enchantress, it's kind of like hard to see. I can't even see the horizon. You know, like my work site, I couldn't see the horizon on the other side of the work site, and like I would like touch my teeth together, and it would I could hear
Hello?
crunch.
Hey.
Hello,
I'll say goodnight.
night.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See
Night,
ya.
Enchantress.
She'll say night.
Bye.
Bye.
Night, night. Bye. Bye.
Like it was so hazy outside that I couldn't see the other side of my work. You know, I'd be on one side of the parking lot, you can't see the other side.
Yeah, we noticed all the, it's like dust and stuff sitting
Yep.
all over cars
And
and everything.
if you're out, and I mean, because I had to do it. It feels like it got worse as it went on, and I started feeling it in my eyes. You know, it's like it's a very unpleasant feeling. And on occasion, when I like touch my teeth together, I'd hear crunch, a very, very, very subtle crunch, because it's like dust in my
some
mouth.
grit.
Ugh, yeah. Ugh. Tomorrow's supposed to be worse than today for tornadoes down Dixie Alley. You watching that too, since your niece is down in
You're gonna
Georgia?
take that fan apart and take it back.
Taking the fan back will probably be on Sunday,
Okay.
because that'll be when I head back down to get food. No, I should not. I probably shouldn't be breathing it in, but I held my breath a lot, but I really can't help. I mean,
If
it's
you
my
need help,
job.
Let me know.
So, all right.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna get off Discord and run around a little bit here. It's fun.
Okay.
All right. See you tomorrow. Have
See
a
ya.
good time.
Same.
Love you.
Love you too.
Good night.
Night. Okay, so I'm gonna be doing this one, and this one. There's probably gonna be, well, I don't know if there's more trials going on. Oh, this is I wouldn't mind a maw. I would not mind a maw at all, really. I was just thinking about doing maw today, but I was like, no one's ever doing maw. Okay, so while I'm in that group, I am going to go ahead and take care of. Let's do the vampires in Rivenspire. Vampire in Rivenspire. I've had a long week, guys, because this week I had my new shift, which is 3 to 11 instead of 3 to 10. So that not only did it mean an extra hour of work, but it also meant getting home when no one's awake. You know, not being able to hang out with the dog when I get home. It's all very dark and quiet. Not fun, but hopefully this next week we will be back to normal, or maybe even better than normal in terms of schedule wise, because I'll be getting home 30 minutes earlier instead of an hour later. My wallet's not happy, but I'm trying to look on the bright side. Because, like, I do miss coming home with a house that's alive instead of just dark. I get lonely. Yesterday, I was actually there longer than 8 hours, because I was there for 8 hours and like 30, almost 30 minutes, because my relief was late. So I got home yesterday at like 11:30, and then it was like, well, I gotta make my dinner really, really fast, and then eat it really, really fast, and then I had to make sure that I was done by the time the eclipse happened, because you know, a celestial event isn't gonna wait. So
Aw, I forgot to keep score.
I went and went out there and watched that for like an hour and a half, which was really fun. And then I came inside and I was like, I'm going to take a nap for a couple hours, and then I'm going to wake up and play games. And then a couple hours turned into like 7.5 hours. And so then I just kind of was like, oh, I woke up and it was like 11:30 or something. And I was like, well, shit. And I was like, I could just stay up and then play some games for a couple hours and go to work. But I did not want to do that, because it's something, there's just something about me that does not like doing anything before work. Oh, I don't know what it is, but for me, I want to just like wake up, get ready for work, go to work, come back, and then use my free time.
Need something?
So what I decided to do was I played some Overwatch. I was like, I'll play a couple of rounds of Overwatch, and maybe I'll get so fed up with games that I don't want to play anymore. And so I did a couple rounds, and then I was honestly like, I didn't want to stop, but I mean, I'm pretty good playing while half asleep. Then again, I was half asleep, so I don't know if I was correctly assessing how well I was playing, but I think I did pretty well. But sometimes the matches can be so exhausting that you feel like you've been playing for longer than you have. So I was like, yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna go to bed now. So then I went back to sleep for like 2 more hours, and I woke up and went to work. So I didn't really get to do much of anything between like yesterday's work and now. Except I did get to watch an eclipse. And that is pretty special. I was not going to waste that. And honestly, like, it was a little bit cloudy, but it was also very, very, very windy, so that kind of pushed the clouds away. And so there were many spots where I could just see just the stars and the moon. But there's something about you know, the eclipse that makes it seem rounder. You can see the shape like better. I guess because a shadow's hitting it and not like light. It looked great, really.
I'm listening.
Why did it choose my Tanlore and like no one else's companion, I guess? Oh wait, someone's got a Miri. Then why is it only showing my companion? I'm confused. Yeah, other people have their companions too. Huh. I guess just because the group is full, so it's just defaulting to showing mine, I suppose. Oh, that's cool. Did it always show that? Oh, wait, no. That's cool. It shows the Mundus now. You don't have to scroll to the bottom. It shows it on the menu. That's pretty sweet. I like that. That's a fun little update.
This one feels Nami's eyes on us already. The lost cats are nearby. Be wary.
So I've been watching that World of Warcraft race that is still going on, by the way. It always puts me in a trial mood, right?
Come on, snap out of it.
It's like, I don't know. There's just something about the raid scene in an MMO that is exciting to me because I understand none of it. I'm like, oh, that sounds cool, and also like, oh, they sound like they're having fun. It's like I don't get it, but I think we need an extra tank, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I've always said that I want to see like a race to world first, but with ESO, but it doesn't exactly work because ESO doesn't like, aside from like the. Well, I guess it's just better to say they don't release things the same way, right? They don't release things with difficulties in steps. They release both normal and veteran at the same time. I mean, like, yeah, you could say, oh, but what about the PTS? But they release both on the PTS.
Someone's definitely going to miss that.
So,
The second seal.
it doesn't exactly work that way, but I still would like to see some form of race. I don't really know what you could do, but I don't remember what any of these do.
Take cover!
Oh, hold on. Someone's offline. Okay, what does this do? I don't oh, shoot. I have to cleanse, don't I? Okay. He's got like this big hazard block here.
That's what I'm talking about.
The Void guy cannot be calling me nothing. That just does not work.
So Josa, he was once a great king of France. Now?
Anyway, so I seem to have managed to get April 10th off. So I will be watching the they're not calling it a global reveal anymore. So I'll just call it the 2025 direct.
Why do you travel with this freeloaders?
Though I do find it interesting that I believe Gina did use the term global reveal, and then it was never used ever again. Maybe that's just force of habit. Maybe they don't want to call it a reveal. But I'm thinking that it'll just be like some good drops, like, here's some quest lines, possibly crossplay. Like, we're doing more ways. We're gonna spice up Overland, maybe. They might make Overland a little bit more fun for veteran players. I think that's what people want. No one's really asking for a zone but me. As much as I hate to admit it. And it sucks, but whatever. Whoa! Thanks, I have no idea what I was thinking.
This shouldn't take long.
Ah, there we go. Oh, I risked my life for that. Maybe I shouldn't have. Someone might have had crushing shock and I just put my life on the line. I'm really interested in the fact that no one's really... I don't really hear a lot of complaints about what they've said they're going to be doing with PvP. I find that interesting, because I know that PvPers, there's a lot of adrenaline going on with them, and competitiveness, and if you say that you're going to be potentially changing the entire game, I mean, like, literally, I don't really even play Overwatch competitively much, but when they announced the changes to Overwatch, which are nothing compared to what they've talked about for ESO, I was not happy. So, but it sounds, I don't know, I'm not hearing a lot of rumbles of unhappiness. Which is fine by me, you know. The less complaining, the better. You can imagine, like, I'm not in those spaces very much, so...
When our task is done, you must remember to clean your
Shy and Skinura used it as a dojo before. The twins have probably fallen into the bent dance. Be cautious.
This is a bad time for me to forget if light goes with light or dark.
We are suffering. Neglect and eternal.
All right, all right. Oh my god. Okay, so I have lunar aspect, which is, I guess, the light one. Oh, it's probably like lunar and void or something. We're just burning. We're not really doing anything but burning here. Puts a lot of stress on the healers, but also I have reviving barrier. Look at that! Look at that! How clean! Thank your healers, bro. Thank your healers. Look at that. I probably didn't even do half of that. That's probably like the other support. The other support who is not here. The other support who is offline. It's just been me, I guess. Well, you know what? You're welcome. I guess. Wait. What's this? Tenlorn's finesse? What does that mean? I didn't think I'd be able to do something cool with Tenlorn until like. I don't even have any perks for the companions I do main. Don't you have to like level them up all the way? Huh. I think what would be cool, and I've said this before, but I don't want to seem very, like, I don't want to seem ungrateful, but I think it would be cool if we did get more trials. Like, if we're gonna be doing less zones, I think it'd be cool if we would, like, maybe just add some more trials, because, I mean, we've got a good amount, and I'm the last person to be asking for more because I still haven't even done veteran on multiple of them. But I think a lot of other people are wanting to see more. They want more. They want more stuff to fight through. Now, I was thinking that if they want to kind of go the Craglorn route and build a zone over time, they could do 3 trials like they did with Craglorn, but in a more modern trial sense, right? A lot more dangerous, more difficult. That would be fun, and kind of like add on to that zone as time goes on. I could get behind that. But like we're coming up on less than a month until this stream, because it is on the 10th at around noon Pacific time, I think. And I'm beginning to like wonder, because I'm like, surely they know that people have really been waiting and waiting, because they put it off for crap, man, I was stunned there. They put it off for like 3 extra months. Over 3 extra months. So and I'm not gonna say, you know, they better deliver or the game is trash or whatever. But it is interesting they've kept us waiting.
Yes. Just a bit farther.
Your songs are powerless, Kandar. Do you hear me? Like the chirping of crickets in a howling tempest.
I love the sound of free gold.
Listen to me.
I like how he's like, stop singing. Seriously, just stop singing. And then she just starts singing immediately. She doesn't even respond to him. She just starts singing.
Your souls are near us, but your skins are mine.
Oh, would you look at that? I was thinking about maybe trying to do the trial one, whatever. Because like I could probably get mom and dad to do trials, but they've probably accomplished their weekly already. Coming up on another treasure room, if I recall correctly.
Kulandro is just beyond this door. I can feel it. The drums are rattling my teeth.
Wait, what? What does that do?
Darahai will do what she can to protect.
Does it increase
Stromoth
your
is
forced
stronger
lock
than any
if
man
you
against the
wait?
door. Right move,
I'm not gonna wait because it says Tenlorin prevents the thing from breaking. So you have like an improved chance with Tenlorin, but like why do I have that perk already? I literally just got them. I haven't leveled them up like at all, except for like maybe once. But I mean, like, you know, Sharp is practically ready to marry me, and I don't have his well, I guess I do. Maybe I get a perk from him. I think he helps me with fishing, come to think of it.
Kulandro!
So maybe I'm wrong.
Have I not made your choice plain? You will listen, mortals, even if it means peeling the ears from your scalps and shouting the mirror's will into whatever's left of your broken skull.
I think that this is it's not my favorite trial, but I think this is definitely one of the best. Not just because it's got fun mechanics and stuff. Did we just get somebody added, or did I hear that wrong? But it's also because I think it just has the coolest lore. I think it just has the coolest lore of any of the trials. Okay, so I want to hold on to barrier just for a little bit. I'm boosting... Oh, would you look at that? I think they actually did lower the volume of the banner. Thank you so much for that, Sauce. Alright, here we've got Darkness Falls, Threshing Wings. Alright, I'm gonna drop barrier for this. Okay, looking good. Now there's gonna be a DPS check. Oh, hold on, shit, I forgot. There's gonna be a DPS check. if he makes it to the central circle, don't I get clean? Oh wait, no, I get cleaned over here. Duh, sorry. Here's the DPS check. It won't really last long. Give it a second, and boom.
Beast is slain. Stand away, friends. This might get loud. It's found. Runes be praised.
Ooh.
Think it wasn't a trap.
My god, I got a lot of Velkosh stuff. Fragment of the Maw? Oh, interesting. Force Shock, Wild Burn skill. Okay, this person says Alkosh Jewelry, Ice Staff, and Dagger. So I have Alkosh. I do not have Alkosh Jewelry. I do not have Alkosh Ice Staff, and I do not have Alkosh Dagger, so I guess I'm good. I don't have to hand anything over. I got a painting! So I've got a lore question. Everyone's always asking me. I never get to ask them. My question is,
The moon be shining.
are we hearing if we're hearing these drums, you know, which like essentially is sourced from the void, which is what the same as what the Dark Heart is. Then how come the Dark Heart doesn't sound like drums? It could just be that this is how it manifests in on Khajiit grounds, but I do find it interesting that I can hear it even though I'm not Khajiit. I guess maybe it is so strong here. I mean, you can even see Namira there, holding what I'm going to assume is the Dark Heart. I mean, like, what's cool about this is that this this depiction is like years before Greymoor was a thing. So like, this is probably like what? This was probably like 2015 maybe? It's like 5 years before they even did Dark Heart of Skyrim. Alright, I picked it up. I wonder, like, if they did do another trial this year, I wonder what, like, where would, what kind of a cool idea would they do for a trial? I mean, be that as it may, there's probably going to be another trial in the future, so it's probably just better to theorize where the next trial is going to be, period. I don't really know if, like, Skyrim offers a lot of available ways to have multiple trials. I don't really know, because you're still having to work off of what Bethesda had, you know, set forth in Elder Scrolls V. So it's like you could probably find a good lengthy ruin, maybe, as a trial. Like an old Atmoran early Nord city somewhere. That could work. That could work for one, and then hear me out. Here's my idea for another one. Shalador's Ice Fortress as a trial.
Where do runestones even come from?
I have no idea. So Shalador's Ice Fortress is a location that exists in Winterhold, because Shalador is kind of like intrinsically tied with Winterhold. I believe it's said that he built it with a whisper or something. So he has an ice fortress over there, and you don't see it in Skyrim, so it's obviously gone by that point.
Hands dirty.
I think that ESO could probably maybe explain that, but the thing is, though, is that ESO takes place you know, before Arena, and Arena is where it first shows up, so that might be kind of hard to do.
Flowers make me so nostalgic.
Right, I'm getting approval from Tan because I'm picking flowers. That makes sense. Like harvest materials. Oh my god, I'm getting so much. Report. So yeah, I think Shalador's Ice Fortress would be cool. So it is in Arena, and obviously it's not going to look like it looks in Arena, with its colorful walls or whatnot. But I think it would be a really good way for ESO to do what it's always done, and that is like show stuff from Arena.
Do you ever pretend
in the more modern? What the world is? You ever pretend you're a beaver? But yeah, I mean, like ESO's shown a lot of like dungeons and stuff from Arena in a modern light. You have Fang Lair, Volenfell, Celine's Web, the Crypt of Hearts, all that stuff. And to have them do the Shalador's Ice Fortress, that'd be awesome, because that would be just kind of like them once again showing something from the olden days. And also, I mean, they need all the new stuff that they can get over there. I don't really know what they would do for the Ice Fortress. What they might be able to do is put it underground. That's kind of a surefire way to like show, oh, it's not here in Skyrim, because you don't like, I don't know, see the entrance. Maybe the entrance was covered in an avalanche or something. That's the best way to do something like that, is just to make it like lost to history because of like some avalanche.
Wash your hands after.
Oops. Oh, really? Huh. Tanlore doesn't like Psijic portals. Why is that? Okay, so let me pull it up. Okay, the Fortress of Ice. An ancient fortress located within the hold of Winterhold, province of Skyrim, south of Winterhold. It's the home of Archmage Shalador, where he presumably resided with Uthsild during his lifetime. Shalador would later recount the fortress as one of his most accomplished feats. Okay, so he mentions it in ESO. So there's a direct reference in this game to the fortress, which is good. But yeah, so I guess there's not like a loading screen or anything for it, but because I don't see that listed here on the UESP. Yeah, I don't see a loading screen, but I think that it would be a cool thing to add. I think that it's kind of a no-brainer if they want to do a trial in a Winterhold DLC. No. Wait, no, come on. It's still there? You think they would have fixed that? If they want to fix things this year, they gotta fix the Doom Crag. I can still see it. Dang it. It shouldn't be there. Sorry, I scared that guy so bad. Yeah, this shouldn't be here. Again. That's gonna be my new skybox in Trader's Vault.
How can I help you, friend? Sure thing. Being the child of powerful mages, they really instilled in me a fear of Daedra. I don't know if they predicted I'd fight them as much as I do now, but they sure did prepare me for it. Yes? What do you want to know? I used to read Marimur stories that made them out to be swashbuckling adventurers. Even dreamed about sailing the seas like them. Never meet your idols. I've seen the harm they can cause firsthand. No thank you.
Interesting.
Something on your mind? What do you want to know? Magic might not be my strong suit, but alchemy? It's like second nature. Flowers just show you who they are, you know? Every bloom, every petal, it's screaming, "This is me! Take it or leave it!" I respect that.
Why is my PC slowing down a lot? What's up with that? Why is my PC running so slowly? It was really... No, it's slowing down again. They tipped over my fries.
How can I help you, friend?
Okay, so, we're cordial. Okay, level 2. Skills. Empathic fighter. Okay, here's explosive fortitude. I'm gonna add that. 10 Lauren's soul explodes. Why?
I'm listening.
I don't understand. I'm not having any issues with my, yeah, I'm not really having a lot of issues with my computer right now. Hard drive's barely moving. GPU's moving a lot, I'll admit, but it's supposed to. So what's going on? I mean, my game isn't running slow, my computer is. It's like the opposite of what happened last time. Okay, what if I did this? Okay. Not bad. GP, everything's still running this exact same. But my performance is different. How about now? Okay, but I'm not in-game. I'm outside of game. I'm looking at my task manager. So, when I open the game... Now what? Okay. So evidently they did something to the game. I think they did something. What did they do? Let me check. Okay, I'm turning multi-threaded off. Didn't affect anything. Doesn't look like. I mean, I probably need to restart. Yeah, I need to restart. Okay. We'll try that out. Okay, opening the game again. Am I having any issues? Wait, no, oops, accidentally opened Minecraft. My bad. Okay. ESO. Could it be that right after I have an issue, I get another one? Could it be? Could it be that I'm never given a break? Okay, testing again. Testing, testing. Testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
They should really make the mugs.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. I don't know if that's what did it. But something did it. I don't think it was doing that immediately, though. Okay, well, Antiquities.
Sorry, bees, but this one's ours.
Sorry, bees. I don't really think I've done like Balfoyan ones. Now, I would prefer if I had multi-threaded rendering on. But if I'm gonna do tests, it's gonna be after the stream. If I found something that works, I'm just gonna keep it working. Why is... Oh, that's... Okay, that's the Harbridge. Alright, alright.
How'd you even spot that?
It was glowing! Also here, I'm gonna pick up more flowers!
It might regrow if you leave the roots.
Right. Just south of me. What do you mean I can't mount right now? Okay, so it's probably on top of the cliff. Ah. Eh.
Ugh, mining always makes my teeth ache.
You know what? That is fair. My tooth was aching like crazy earlier. Like, I haven't had it hurt like that in months. I thought to myself, I just gotta power through because I'm American and I can't afford that. Though I do have dental insurance now. And I better use it because it comes right out of my paycheck. Anyway, so I guess it's about time that I discuss stream schedule changes. That being, there's really not going to be that much of a change, so I guess it's not it's not really that important. But so basically, as I talked about last week, they've extended patrol to go from like 3, I think it goes like 3 p.m. to 4 a.m. and then I think it's like 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. is like an additional thing where they like clear truckers off the streets because they shouldn't be sleeping there. I guess that early. So, oh my god. What? Absolute skill. I knew that was all there. I knew it. Oh wait. Frida Numita, a traditional Dimata gaming set. A. Incomplete but still lovely. Basalt is a rather heavy and coarse stone for delicate work such as this, but the carver chose a deliberately abstract style for the pieces, not uncommon in early Dunmer craftsmanship. Dimata. I wouldn't say that name sounds very Dunmer. I wonder what it means. But yeah, so for me, they're going to be moving me from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. instead of 10. So that means I'm going to be getting home later, which means that Friday streams are going to be starting at like 11:30, and I will not be starting with Mom and Dad. I will just be by myself. It does not affect Saturday at all, and it does not affect Sunday at all. Not even Sunday's length, but we are trying to get a new employee who will cover the 4 to 8 shift, and if they manage to do that, then I will instead be getting off at 9:30 instead of 11. That means that Friday streams will actually be starting earlier, and they will be, I guess, longer. So it all depends on what happens, but we're really hoping, I guess, that this employee does work out, and we can, I can keep playing with Mom and Dad on Fridays. So we're kind of in the dark, not really sure what's gonna be doing what. But at worst, I'm gonna be starting at 11:30 on Fridays, and at best, it'll probably be like around 10. This is all Central Time, by the way. It's been really fun seeing those, like, anniversary posts for ESO. Oh my goodness. I just kind of wish that
That should come in handy.
as a big enough ESO content creator to be mentioned on those. Now that's a Dunmer name right there. Okay, Tan, I know you're not gonna like this, but sorry.
I would never trust a stray portal.
Wait, no, I didn't get a, you didn't get mad at me, so what did you get mad at me for? What'd they say? They said... Oh, that's right, I logged out and logged back in, so I can't really see what they said. But they said something about like, washing your hands first, or washing something first? Maybe I should have paid attention to what I got out of it.
Don't be afraid to get your hands dirty. Let's teach them a lesson.
Okay. Ten Lauren like that, but what was that? It was just for leveling. No, it wasn't for leveling up.
Tough work. Better you than me. Need something? Something on your mind? What do you want to know? Magic might not be my strong suit.
I heard about that.
Yes. Sure thing. Some people think Magica is something that needs to be controlled. But I say they're wrong. Magica is just as much a part of this world as we are. You have to respect it. It can shape you as much as you can shape it. I'm listening. Sure thing. I love picking locks. All that treasure. And the only thing between me and the coins are these tiny little mechanisms? Look, it's the closest I'll get to enjoying puzzles.
Okay, so they don't enjoy puzzles. I wonder if they're going to say something about that.
How can I help you? What do you want to know? Some kids get really into horses or dragons, but me? Griffins. I see a griffin flying around, full stop, staring, probably crying a little. Beautiful creatures.
Okay. So, does that mean that killing a griffin's probably going to make them sad? So, should keep that in mind.
How can I help you, friend?
Oh, did the wrong thing.
Need something?
Hi. Bye.
I'm listening.
I should have gifted him something.
Something
I
on
love
your
seeing
mind?
all the
Sure
new
thing.
players.
Have you ever looked into the eyes of an Indrik? There's so much love in those little black eyes. If I ever saw anyone hurt one, I think I'd go feral. I'd start biting.
Okay. Noted.
Yes? What do you want to know? It's not that I find books boring. It's more that they were all I had growing up. I wasn't exactly the pride of my family, and they thought whatever was wrong with me could be fixed through rigorous study. So no books for me. Thanks.
Wait, no books? Like, I can't, like, if I read a book, are you gonna get mad? I'm gonna test that out. Like, if I...
Look at you,
Well,
being
okay, no.
resourceful.
Let's test this out. Let's test the lore library. This probably won't count. But like, let's just do these are crafting motif books. I'm gonna do eidetic. Okay. No issue, but it's probably reading bookshelves. Not really a lot of bookshelves here.
I don't know the tribe in the Grey Mire, but I know your deeds there. May the Hist remember you always, friend.
This is gonna be kind of hard to explain, but when I watched the World of Warcraft, Race to World First, like I've been saying. I watch Team Liquid, and during this, they've got like an add-on that counts down, right? So it's like a countdown timer. In fact, it might not even be an add-on; it might just be part of the game. But the voice that counts down, like 3, 2, 1, sounds exactly like that Argonian voice. He's like 3, 2, 1. It sounds like the same guy. And I don't know the voice actor, so I can't tell if it is, and I don't even know how to find out like who voiced that WoW countdown, but it sounds like the same guy. I'm like, oh, it's that guy from ESO. I'd like to voice an Argonian. That's what I want to do.
Too much, right?
And I bet I could. I bet I could voice an Argonian. Just give me some prep time.
Why go on?
You gotta make a lot of Argonian voices. You gotta be raspy. You gotta have it like kind of a dry voice and also a dry way of saying things. Ironically, the voice doesn't stay moist, but okay. Let's see if we can find a bookshelf. Oh, Tan. Here we go. No. Nothing. Is it just like Mage's Guild books? Okay, so if it's just like Mage's Guild collecting books or whatever, then that's okay, because like I've already got like 99% of those. If it's Mage's Guild books, that's good. Because like, you know, you pick those up once and you can read them in your lore library. If it's unread books, that might be a problem. But I don't think it's the latter. I think it's more, it would make more sense if it's the first. Okay, anything else?
I'm listening. What do you want to know? I don't know the first thing about wine, but the second I'm feeling flirty, I pretend to have an encyclopedic knowledge. I just can't stop myself from digging a wine barrel-sized hole every time.
Okay, what does that mean? I don't know. Can we extrapolate anything from that, or? Probably not.
Need something? Sure thing. I try to avoid most magical institutions. I just don't think they have our best interests in mind, you know? I've had my fair share of curious mages try to solve, well, me. Like I'm a puzzle, not a person.
Okay. You think they like when you craft or drink wine? Yeah, okay. Okay. That might make sense. I don't know, do I have any? Well, here. Can we... Nah, this is not a cooking area. I doubt I have any kind of wine on me. Wait, no. My caps lock is on. Dang it, I thought I had some... well, I do, hold on. Well, I've got this, the Gallia Valente's, vintage from the Valente Vineyard quest. And it is a wine. And, I mean, I haven't really had a reason to drink it, so I could probably just give it a go.
Oh, this one makes me itchy.
Okay, so yeah, that is it. That is it. Okay, okay. It's a good thing I held on to that for a test. Okay, so wine drinking. I'm really glad that it's not
I thinking about me.
I'm glad they don't get mad at you just for reading books in general, because we were gonna have a problem if that was the case. It's probably just like Mages Go books. Because like if it's like, if you're gonna be upset every time I read a book.
Yes?
But I don't know, like, you know, sometimes it really catches you off guard, like a Xandar and mushrooms. You know? You pick up a mushroom, it's like, oh shoot, I completely forgot. That's just a normal thing that I do, and I forgot that you hate it, and now you're mad at me. I did that the other day with Sharp when I was making an outfit. They were upset about something that I did. It might have been the Psijic portal. I don't know. But like,
make me so nostalgic.
but then I grabbed another Psijic portal and nothing happened. So I'm trying to figure out what that was about.
How can I help you, friend? Sure thing. I used to read Marimur stories
There's
that
the
make
Marimur
something on your
one.
mind. What do you want to know? Being the child of powerful
Daedra
something on your
one.
mind?
Oop, wrong thing.
Yes.
You know, this also
Sure
works on
thing.
me. I'll
I don't know the
talk
first
about
thing
myself
How can I
forever.
help you, friend? What do you want to? Some people think Magica is something. Sure thing. I used to read
Okay,
Marimur.
so I think we might
What do
be
you wanna-
good.
Have you ever
Don't hurt the
something on your mind?
Indrix.
I love picking locks.
Picking locks is
What do you wanna
good.
know? I try to avoid most
This
magical
one interests
institutions.
me.
I just don't think they have our best interest.
So, like, would they get mad if I went to Artaeum? You think there's a cooldown on report things? So if you do the same thing back to back, only one will proc. Right? Yeah. I know that. I know that works for good things. I didn't know that worked the same for bad. But I guess that makes sense.
Think something big knocked this over?
Okay, so think opposite of a Xandar. A Xandar likes it when I grab Psijic portals. Tanloran does not. So if I went to, say, Artaeum, would Tanloran be mad at me? We probably have all this on the UESP. I'm just preferring to see it all in game. Okay. Nothing. So nothing going here. Maybe going into Kapora? It probably triggered... Oh, wait, no. I got it. There it is.
Psijic order? More like Psijic... forget it.
Wait, what? They should have said... Psijic... Border... So it's probably the same for the Mages Guild. I'm not going to test that out, but it's probably the same. And also, I probably can't because the cooldown needs to happen. So, I'm actually gonna be trying. I'm gonna be trying the new dungeons tomorrow, or I guess later today, because it is tomorrow now. I'm thinking because I'm gonna do one on the UESP stream, and I don't. I'm probably gonna do Lep Seclusa. I'm gonna go in there and get the lore first, and then do the run second. So I'll just walk in, do the dialogue, and then queue for it. Okay, so I want to improve something here. Let's go ahead and pick up my Ritz. There's a lot of new players when I was in Balfoyan, you notice that? I mean, like, generally, obviously, it's gonna have a lot of new players, but it felt like there was more than usual. Maybe because it's Friday night, I guess that probably would make sense. More people on. Okay, so... Wait, no, hold on, I forgot. Woodworking? Yes. The map improvements are pretty sweet. I'm liking being able to click on the sisters and not have to, you know, play a game of trying to click on it. It was like playing Operation, you know? It's like, if you click on the wrong thing, it makes like a really loud buzz. I was like, come on, gotta find it. But now it just is an easy click, and I like that because you know you don't really need to show every way shrine, just kind of need to show like probably the most commonly used way shrines, like the main ones. I think that's a good change. Also, having the zone names is pretty sweet as well. I was kind of thinking, like, what I was thinking is that I was thinking, well, maybe they could, like, okay, maybe like a circle that you click on here where it'll do a super zoom in, where it'll show all the islands. But I think this is probably more sensible than that. I mean, like, it's pretty smooth. Okay, so I'm just gonna do over here. Yeah, it also really helps the map feel a lot less overwhelming. And that's really, really important. Because, I mean, especially since I have this Oblivion add-on, which makes the Way Shrine icons square. It kind of covers a lot more space, and it gets very overwhelming for me. I'm also really liking this Mundus Stone update, where you don't have to scroll all the way to the bottom to see it. You can just kind of see it under Mundus, and it gives you a little icon here as well, so you can see what the constellation looks like. This is really good. I think also that I'm not sure, but I think the banner buff sound has been lowered. Because I didn't really hear it when I was doing Maw. I'm not sure. But I like that, because it was very overwhelming hearing everyone get within your banner distance. I used to wear a Sapiarch outfit just like this. I mean, you can see they're even wearing my colors. Muddle the herbs.
I'll take that if you don't want it.
I want to try to get my family to do, like, trials tomorrow, but it really depends on how early we get on, because, like, generally we've been getting on ESO later, because we've been doing VR chat, so it would be hard to get them into a trial, but I want to. I don't think there's a trial they haven't done. Maybe they haven't done Sanity's Edge. They probably haven't done Sanity's Edge. My brother hasn't done a lot of them. Oh, that's right. I got to improve something. You haven't done any of the trials? You have to get around to that. They seem fun. It's definitely a lot easier now with the group finder. I don't really have a group. I don't have a guild that does trials specifically. And if they do trials, then they usually end up doing them when I'm at work, because I get home late. And so I don't generally get to do them with a guild, but due to the group finder, I'm doing trials like, you know, I don't even know, like 100 times more. I used to get into one maybe like every other week, and now I can get into one pretty much anytime I feel like it. Granted, it's not always like the one that I'm in the mood for, but I can get into one. Here's a fabrication run, a dread sale run. I think that I don't know. I think that that there should be more like trial events. I mean, right now, like the guild thing, run a trial with your guild. That's great. I think that has probably skyrocketed the amount of people who do trials. So I think like stuff like that more often would get people in them, and would get me in them. That's what I'm getting at. Because it's like I like doing them, but it always kind of feels like Cloudrest or Dreadsale on the listing, and it's like I want people to have a reason to be doing trials a lot more. Because I don't, how can I explain this? I can't really get into trials on like a veteran difficulty because no one wants to take you unless you've got experience, and I want people to start wanting to do trials a lot more often so that they can be just as oblivious as I am about veteran, and more people will learn. Because no, I can't find a group that wants to do a prog. They do trials when you're at work, and work is the biggest trial of all. Word. I had to do like really long shifts this week. Yeah, so I mean, like, that's the thing though, like, I'm at work and I get a Discord ping and it's like, oh, that's the UESP doing a trial and I can't join because I'm at work, you know? And I feel that all the time. And I get to jump in with the group finder, which is awesome. And I love doing that. But I want more groups to go, hey, we're taking new people for veteran and we want to teach you, right? Because thank you so much for the conversion, the convert from a prime to a tier 1. Is there a notification for that? I don't know how that works, but thank you. But yeah, so, like, I know that, like, Final Fantasy has this, like, guild that has older players being able to teach newer players about things. I forget exactly what it's called. But, like, I think that would be pretty interesting. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm a little bit ashamed to admit it. I'm sitting here at 9,300 hours, and I don't really have a lot of veteran trials under my belt. I've got Craglorn trials, and I've got Halls of Fabrication, and that's it. So, I want a group that's okay with teaching me. I could pull up Allcast. That's true. I mean, I could do all that, but they don't. But a lot of these groups, they won't take you unless you've got experience. They won't take you unless you've got an achievement. And it's like, well, what do? I'm stuck. I want the amount of people that do trials to like skyrocket, so that there will be more people like me who will eventually, start making their own prog groups, right? Because I just waited too long. And now people have gotten their prog rock. They've got their rock groves. They've got their cloud rests. They've got their sanctorums, and I've got nothing. So I don't know. I want to be able to find a group that allows people like me who don't know what they're doing. Also, people who aren't really the best, because I also suck. In 2016, you think you've only done one veteran trial? Do you remember which one it was? I've been in such a trial mood because of watching Warcraft, you know? Hellra Citadel? That's a good one. That's a good one. You know what? That might be the only one I haven't done on Veteran. No, I have done it on Veteran. I haven't done it on hard mode. I remember once I got into Hellra and we got to the final boss. The lead throughout the entire dungeon, the lead was like, everyone, listen, do not break the statues. Whatever you do, don't break the statues. You can imagine what someone did as soon as we got to the statues. Broke them, and then left. And we were all stuck in a chamber with the warrior constellation, you know, in hard mode. And we were like, well, shit. Because you can't just turn off hard mode for Hellra. So we gave it a good shot. We gave it some good whacks. I mean, like, we weren't a group that was prepared for that. We were just prepared for regular vet, and we got them down to like 30%, and we weren't really ready to get, like, you know, grind it for hours. So for the limited time that we tossed ourselves at the boss, we did pretty well, I think. But eventually we did decide that we had to restart the entire run because of that guy. So don't be that guy. It was completely at random. You were farming one Friday night in Craglorn, and there was a message in chat. You thought, why not? You said you were a beginner at Trials, and they said, there's only one way to fix that. Best pug ever. Yeah, that's how I feel. I mean, like, I don't really know much about how to play the game as much as I know about the world that it's in, but the stuff that I can teach people, I like teaching people. I like teaching kind of in general, because I think that there's a lot of people who are eager to teach, but they move too fast, and they can kind of overwhelm the student, right? And that's really scary, because the first thing that a student is afraid of is being over their head, and so when you're teaching someone something, game mechanics or whatever, you want to just make sure that you're kind of keeping tabs in your mind if they're following, right? And you might want to slow down and ask questions to make sure that they're following, and, like, you know, you remember what to do here, do you remember what to do here? It's all about pacing yourself. And so that's what I like doing, because I used to do dungeon tours a lot. I used to do when I would do more dungeons, I used to do, like, my favorite was Unhallowed Grave, because that is my favorite dungeon, and that's when I started doing tours. But I liked guiding everyone through, making sure to explain the mechanics. If they messed up, it's like, okay, well, you know, we'll go again. So it's fun to do, and I feel like there are people who are eager to teach, which is great, and then there are some people who are not wanting to teach at all, and that's always very, very upsetting, because, like, there's some people who are like, if you don't teach, then, or if you don't like, know the dungeon, they might kick you out. I mean, it doesn't happen often. It's really only happened to me once. I've only been kicked out of a dungeon once, but I was kicked out. It was a Moonhunter Keep. I forget how you met me. You were doing Cradle of Shadows. You and three of us who had no idea. I led you through. Oh yeah, there you go. That was when I did that more often. I mean, I don't know why I don't do that a lot these days. I probably just should. especially since I'm kind of running a newish build now. But yeah, that's kind of how I like doing those things. It's all about kind of trying to keep tabs of if everyone's keeping track, and it's kind of like a mental UI. It's like a mental. You're seeing these bars and going like, okay, well, like they get it. This person gets it. This person is a little bit hesitant. They might not fully get it. So you just want to like make sure. So yeah, I mean, like, especially after a sale. After a sale happens, a lot of new players, and they're not immediately doing dungeons, but eventually they are going to start doing dungeons, and so there's always going to be people who don't know. You know, no matter how old the dungeon is. Some people are going like, well, what are you talking about? This is White Gold Tower. It's one of the first dungeons. It's like the first dungeon DLC they released. I was like, well, okay, well, maybe they weren't playing. So it's always, you know, always be ready to teach, really, no matter how old the content is. Whoop. I remember, I mean, like, some dungeons I remember once when I did an Unhallowed Grave run, which was not my first, but I did an Unhallowed Grave run, and I used a skill that the tank was not happy with me using, and he got so mad because he claimed that if I kept using that skill, then it would take forever to finish the dungeon. And I still refused to drop the skill, so he decided to instead toss himself off a cliff multiple times. And he just kept doing that until he was like, until you change your skill, I'm still gonna do this, or whatever. I was like, you do you, man, but I'm pretty sure this is taking longer than what you were afraid of. I mean, I don't think the dungeon taking forever is what you're concerned about, because we've been sitting here for a long time. Man, that was a while ago. Yeah, people can be weird, but I don't really have that many negative experiences in dungeons. I don't have that many negative experiences in trials at all. Generally, people are pretty nice, and I mean, like, even in trials, like, if you are, especially if you're a DPS, I'd say just toss yourself into a trial. If you're a DPS and you see, like, a normal Maw of Lorkhaj or a normal Sanity's Edge or something, and you're like, oh shoot, I've never done that one. If it's normal, and especially if you're DPS, just go ahead and go. Just go. Just go. You literally, you just got to get dirty. Get messy, make mistakes. I mean, that also goes for if you're support, you know, because, I mean, tank is really obviously going to be the most important. Tank, like, whenever I'm tanking a dungeon or something, I'm pulling up all casts. Like I've probably tanked like 1 or 2 veteran dungeons in my life. If I'm gonna tank, then I'm gonna have my nose in a book. But if it's like a normal trial, then just go ahead and experiment, you know, and getting your experience out there doing support and doing damage. You're gonna be way more familiar with the dungeon when you do tank, or if you do tank. So I say just go ahead, just try it. I've definitely had moments where it's like I take forever to even get around to trying something because I'm just so scared about how it's gonna go, and then I do it and it's like, okay, well, that I can handle that. Like recently I literally learned how Cyrodiil worked for the first time. I decided to get into that. I went into Cyrodiil, I turned on a Ninja Pulse video, and I was like, how does this even work? Because I don't know. And I learned, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. I was actually participating, and we actually crowned an emperor. And I was like, okay, things seem scary from far away. You think in a trial, if you're a DPS on normal, you can just kind of fade to the background? Exactly. DPS is definitely the easiest. Support, obviously harder, because there's like going to be 2. DPS is definitely the biggest green light when it comes to that kind of situation. You suck at PvP, but the Cyrodiil as a zone is one of your favorites? Well, I relate. Well, I mean, it's probably not one of my favorites, but whenever I tell my parents, whenever I use the word Cyrodiil with my parents, they associate the word with violence and struggle. So saying Cyrodiil is like saying Mordor, essentially, right? It feels the same in their heads. So whenever I go to Cyrodiil, it's like, you know, maybe I'm playing Oblivion. I'm like, I wish Mom and Dad could experience this in a more, like, less frantic way. I wish they weren't so scared of the word Cyrodiil, you know? Like, if I let it slip that we're going to Cyrodiil, like, which is technically maybe like half of Blackwood or Westweald or Gold Coast, they're like, no. I'm like, no. I mean the zone is in Cyrodiil, but it's not the Cyrodiil zone. You feel me? So, yeah, that's why when I told my mom, I was like, well, if they do this Oblivion remaster or whatever, you'll be able to experience like Cyrodiil, not in a war zone. I mean, granted, there's Oblivion gates, but it's different. I would prefer to be in Cyrodiil during the Oblivion Crisis than during the Three Banners War. I mean, I think that's just kind of obvious, because the Three Banners War is literally, you know, it's like a half Oblivion Crisis, half war, so... So you've been playing, you've avoided taking keeps, still travel to Cyrodiil. I've only been taken down once. Nice. I've been taken down a lot, that's for sure. I recently did the Volendrung thing last week, I think. I tried to get my parents into it. Actually, you know, I kind of got them into it a little bit on, like, I think the last weekend of White Strikes. We went and, like, retook our keep. I was kind of getting them out of their comfort zone, right? So that's what we did, which was pretty nice. Yeah, I just don't think they like the tension. I don't think Mom minds it as much, but Dad doesn't like it. Like back when my mom streamed, which was like probably 2021. She had her channel, and she would do her own streams in the afternoon, and so I would be like a guest every episode. I guess a co-host would be more like it. And we would go to Cyrodiil because we had to, like, you know, collect sky shards and see the delves. So that's what we would do, and that was pretty fun. Trying to, like, we're going, like, delving deeper into Aldmeri Dominion territory and finding a delve and exploring it. But you, like, have that little feeling where you're kind of scared that someone's gonna show up. You've only been taken down because you've never seen anyone, not because you're good. Yeah, she used to stream back in the day, but like now that COVID's over and I'm working, we don't really do, or she probably hasn't been on in a long time. Let me see, what was the last date? It was actually November of 22. A little bit later than I thought. I think that was when I was between jobs, so that was probably why I was there. So yeah, she used to, but now mom and dad pretty much are just, you know, on my stream. Oh, I have to improve 2 items, dang it.
Bet there's a great tavern around here.
I'm in the shadow of Bardao. So yeah, I really like this. I like this trial event a lot. I just wish I had more guilds that did trials, but I think it is a great idea because it definitely improves the amount of people, or it increases the amount of people who do trials. So that is something I really like. The more push to get people to do trials, I think the better. That's how I feel. Getting more people interested in well, I guess not really interested, but getting them to kind of break out of their comfort zone because they're kind of scared. That's a really big thing, I think. Because a lot of people are pretty scared of trials. They're like, oh my god, I'm so scared of not being able to pull my weight. There's like 12 people, you know, but something to really convince them to get out there is really important. I mean, just recently I did my first veteran non-Craglorn. I did Halls of Fabrication on Vet. Right? And that was really exciting. And I did it. It didn't really take that long. I mean, we had some struggles on the final boss, but it was fun. And I actually got it done. Like, I got a non-Craglorn veteran trial done. And that was super thrilling. And I was, like, glad that I got out of my comfort zone because it kind of feels like... you level up, right? It's like, oh, I've done it. I have it under my belt. I can get more under my belt, right? New Dungeons thoughts. Haven't done them yet. I'm gonna be doing Lepsaclusa on the UESP stream tomorrow if everything goes well, and that'll be my first run. And then I don't really know what I'm gonna do Exile Redoubt, but I just kind of felt like Lepsaclusa would probably be the one to go for if I want to do something on the stream. So I'm gonna be saving that. And it's funny that I'm only just now getting to the companions. Like, I just got 10 Lauren today, just now. I mean, there's been, you know, events going on and other stuff. We just hadn't gotten around to it. You tried Lepsaclusa last night with a friend, just us and 2 companions. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be definitely doing it on normal to start out. I always do it normal to start out, and then I do veteran after that at some point. Probably not on the same stream, but I'm really glad they went with a Moth Priest Elder Scrolls vibe. It's been a long time since we've like, you know, heard or seen about an Elder Scroll, so I think that was a really fun choice. It was hard. I can imagine. I remember when my friend wanted me to do Fang Lair with her, I believe on Vet, just the 2 of us. We had to get Bastion eventually so he could tank. I'm gonna assume that the Lepsaclusa dungeon is probably just a boat, but I actually don't know. Like, I'm gonna assume that that's the way to get there. It's good. Saving some things, having to wait until April for the announcement, yet still having some new stuff to do is good. Yeah, I try to, I definitely try to kind of meter it out. Especially since I am, you know, a content creator. And, like, I also have to schedule what I do every time we play, right?
Sorry, Tree. We need at your
So,
flesh chunk.
like, every time I get on with Mom and Dad, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm always trying to figure out, like, what are we going to do? How long will it take? Can all of us do it? Will all of us, like, enjoy it? You know? I have to figure out all that stuff. And so I'm trying to always balance out, make sure that we have stuff to do as time goes on. We've still got some Westfield stuff to do. Honestly, we still have base game stuff to do. Yeah, I don't think we're running out anytime soon, really.
I should tell Charabi about this.
Also, they put out a time for the reveal, or the direct stream. The direct stream is going to be April 10th, and the time is noon Pacific, I believe, which is 2 p.m. for me, which is right before I go into work. So just to be sure, I have asked for the day off, and I think I'm getting it. Because, like, I want to be able to watch it, and then I'm probably going to stream and talk about it. Around 6 a.m. Oof. If it was 6 a.m. for me, that honestly wouldn't be too bad, because I'm generally up at 6 a.m. Even on a weekday, or I guess work day. You want the monkey? I think drops are on right now, speaking of, right? Like, drops are currently on. That goes to Vivek City. And this is a guild trader. So which one of these is Lepsic? Oh. Oh, was it this one? Yeah, it's very, very unassuming, I'll admit. It went right under my nose. Yeah, let me check. I think drops are currently on, but I could be wrong. Yes, drops are on. Ends on March 16th. I need to remember to tell Mom and Dad. Oh, hold on. Wait, I can already get it. I guess I had it going for a while. There we go. So yeah, the new Lore Masters archive, I went over that last week, and I liked it a lot. I especially, I mean, like, going into Moth Priest lore is something that you don't really hear about a lot. That's not really something that they have been talking about lately. So I think that was very cool. My favorite bit was a section where someone had asked like where the Elder Scrolls, like how did the elves get their hands on them, right? Like how did the Aelids or the Altmer get in possession of these incredible artifacts? And the Moth Priest had presented a text that is potentially a fragment of a really like an ancient text that I know pretty well. It's an ancient text called the Udhendra Nibenu, and it's kind of like, it's basically a very old tract that describes Topal the Pilot's journey around Tamriel. Topal the Pilot, kind of like a Christopher Columbus-esque character for the Altmer, with reportedly less crimes, from what I hear. But of course I'm not sure. But apparently, Topal the Pilot had encountered Argonians, and I'm going to assume that he encountered them somewhere around Leyawiin. It claimed that it was like somewhere where like this river met the ocean, right? So here's the Topal Bay, and here's the river, and it claimed that there was an Argonian village. And really, I mean, sure, you've got the Silent Halls nearby, I guess, but it kind of makes me wonder if Leyawiin is like built where an Argonian village used to be. There's even some Argonian stonework outside the city that makes me think of that. That's like a remnant of like a past time. And these Argonians traded Elder Scrolls with them. Like they had a bunch of Elder Scrolls, and they just kind of gave them over. In return for, like, I think they gave them like food and supplies, and so they traded with the Argonians, and that's pretty nuts. So the Argonians like started out with the Elder Scrolls. Obviously, I'm not saying every single Elder Scroll, but still, like probably the main ones that you see in Cyrodiil. Of course, counting Elder Scrolls is also a problem, but you know, it's pretty interesting. And the Udhendra Nibenu is it's one of the most interesting, I think, historical texts that I've read, like documents, and it was added to the lore back in Skyrim, and so like to get a fragment from it added just now, potential fragment, we don't know for sure, but a potential fragment added, that was so hype. Like, I was really excited. You don't know much about the Moth Priests. It's really a great place to start reading the Lore Master's archive, but if you've got any specific questions, I could try to answer, or we could both learn. My mouth is going to be full, though. I'm noticing a lot of Khajiit guards. Is interesting. You start the main quest again, and you start the main quest again on a new character. The prophet mentions showing out the door of the Moth Priest. You find it very interesting doing the main quest again, considering what's happening this year. Right. So the Moth Priests are, or I think they just prefer to call themselves the Order of the Ancestor Moth. They're a group of people who they commit to wanting to read the Elder Scrolls, right? So their whole thing is being able to read an Elder Scroll. And that obviously is an incredibly complex and disciplined art, being able to read those things, because they look just absolutely wild. Hold on, give me a second. Let me get this picture that they show in Oblivion really quick. There's no question there, but if you were doing it for the first time, who are they? They are people who can read this. I mean, like their whole thing is being able to translate the prophecies that are in the scrolls, right? Things that are to come, and that I guess can be changed, but imagine being able to go through this. Now, reading these is obviously very difficult, but also, you had a thought. If the Elder Scrolls sent the prophet blind, are the Moth Priests blind? Right, so the more that you read an Elder Scroll, the more you lose your sight. And I believe also your sanity. And so you need to be very, very careful. You start to lose yourself the more you read them. So yeah, oftentimes Moth Priests are going to be blind. It's the price they pay for being able to read the prophecies. It's a trade. So, essentially, the Lore Masters Archive did mention that there are some Moth Priests that managed to not go blind because they were very slow and diligent in their art. But I think most of them do go blind. Now, it should be stated that a lot of people tend to believe that reading an Elder Scroll just makes you blind and crazy by just looking at it, but that is not the case. If you cannot read a scroll, you are fine. So, like, in lore, if your character did not know how to read an Elder Scroll, and they just saw one open and they saw this, they wouldn't go crazy and they wouldn't go blind, because they need to be able to read it. If your character in your lore can read an Elder Scroll, then they will have effects. I don't really know, like, how fast they work, because I believe it's a slow progression. You need to look at the Lore Master's Archive, but aren't you the Lore Master? No. I consider myself the Lore Padawan, if that. Lore Youngling, I suppose. But let me get the link. Let's see. Here we are. Elder Scrolls and Moth Priests. There you go.
Need something? What do you want? It's not that I find books.
Yeah, I gotta remember that's for Mage's Guild books. I'm assuming. Thank God. I don't want to encounter anyone that gets mad when I read a book.
Would be nice to get a drink or two.
You're welcome. Lore Masters Archives are basically things where they allow actual players to ask questions as their characters. And then the Lore Master, or whoever writes them, I'm pretty sure, judging by the name, it is the Lore Master, responds in character, right? So, and we do log these on the UESP. If you see anyone in the Lore Master's Archive that is under the title of being part of the United Scholars of United Explorers of Scholarly Pursuits. If you find anyone that is under that title, that is a member of the UESP who's using our like in lore name that we call ourselves, United Explorers of Scholarly Pursuits. And I believe there is one in there. I believe it's Legolas. I could be wrong. Yep, she's blind. Or at least, mostly. I'm actually not sure how blind she is, but... But the way that Moth Priests read the Elder Scrolls is kind of a whole different story. It's a kind of a complex topic. I could try to explain it, I guess. I could do my best. I wouldn't consider myself an expert on it. I don't go here enough.
This is kind of cozy.
Yeah, it is.
What do you want?
No, I don't follow the 8, and it's none of your bloody business why.
I did not ask.
I have art to make. What do you want? No, I don't follow the 8. I have art to make.
The interior designs of my leathers are quite prurient. Absolutely no returns. You should never forego undergarments when wearing my leathers. All sales are final.
Oh.
You should never forego the interior design.
I spend hours every day hunched over my anvil. Good to stretch my muscles for a moment. What can I get you? I spend hours every day. I spend...
Oh. How many guild traders are there here? Okay, just got a message, hold on. There we go.
What?
Hello. Hail.
Well?
Hello.
Seeks Old Words. Great name. Great name.
What do you want?
A little bit rude. Great name.
Hail. I don't forget my best customers, nor do I forgive their debt. I could use a break.
Where does this go? It's like the palace? Oh, yep, can't get in there. So would Tanlore get mad at me if I went to the Mages Guild?
Well?
Also, did anyone else notice, like, how many companion stories have to do with Skywatch? Like, Skywatch just seems really involved. I don't think there was any crossover between a Xandar and Ember. Like, that was mentioned. Trying to think, like, if they were there at the same time. Oh my goodness. I mean, if I queued for a random dungeon right now, the odds are I'd be getting a base game. I guess I could queue for all DLC. Still need to do that Antiquity. Wait. Oh, hold on. That's just because I brought Tanlore into the... I was like, what? No. I haven't used, like, anything else but Coalescence, like, this entire time. I don't think I've used 3 or 4. I'm like Moira the way I'm spamming coalescence.
No, I understand. If you change your mind.
I'm not chasing you, just going the same direction you are. I need to make an outfit for you, Tan. I mean, I like that, but...
Do you ever pretend you're a beaver? What's a little dirt under the nails?
Okay, wait. That means that it's nearby, isn't it? Or was that for the... Was that for the, That was for the mushroom. I thought they were like... You can dig. Nice.
I love the smell of a freshly picked flower.
But only when it's picked. I am the best. This won't break it, will it? Oh, it totally would. Ugh. Thank God I didn't do that. You crashed, so you may have missed anything recently reported about the Moth Priest? Nope. I don't think I said nothing. I was, I said, well, I guess I said that I could explain to you how the Moth Priests read the scrolls. But it is... I'm not an expert on it. I could give you a summary. Okay, I wish I could wear this, but I can't. Alright, there we go. That and the weekly are done. I should probably see if there's anything I want out of these. I'm at 11.3k. I did grab this, though. Which, looks good, but looks better on some of my other characters. That made me jump. Give us all the lore, please. You read the lore so we don't have to. A lot of trust you're putting in me there. Okay, so essentially, I guess to start with, ancestor moths are weird, right? That's the first thing you need to know. So the cult, or the order, I guess, of the ancestor moth, is based around the idea that you can use an ancestor moth to read an Elder Scroll. So essentially, every living thing, I believe when a living thing dies, it kind of leaves a sort of residue in reality, sort of like a kind of like an essence of creation itself. And a moth priest is able to kind of like Okay, well, a moth, an ancestor moth, is be able to. They can kind of communicate the residue. The moths can essentially, like, detect the residue and carry it. Not absorb it, but essentially, like, communicate it. Like, I guess sort of like a road. They can, essentially, through the sounds that they make, translate this residue to a priest who can then utilize that sound to read a scroll. From what I understand, it is a sound that the moths make, which is like a trilling sound. So it's kind of, I guess it's kind of like bees picking up pollen or something, but they pick up residue of the essence of mortals. Now, the thing is that Elder Scrolls themselves are kind of like pieces of creation, so therefore, I guess the fact that mortals are pieces of creation are kind of what makes them one and the same. So you need the residue that mortals leave behind to read things that mortals were a part of. And we've never actually seen this happen. I don't think there's any Elder Scrolls game that shows a Moth Priest reading an Elder Scroll. But from what I can understand, it is through, like, the trilling that the moths make that the priest is able to actually read this ancient scroll. I don't really understand fully why these scrolls, or why these moths can do this specifically. I think they went into that a little bit, but I didn't quite understand. I think I said something about finding, like, the grubs in the hunting grounds, which is interesting and odd. Who wrote the scrolls? The Aedra? Essentially, they are like pieces of creation that creation can use to learn about itself, I guess. So, I mean, I don't really think of, like, the Aedra sitting there at a desk and writing each one, but they did create them and provided them. I don't know if any of them, like, I don't know if they were just sitting around on Nirn, or if they're on any other continents, but it sounds like the elves didn't get their hands on them until they had reached the mainland. So, oh, this is cool. This could be neat. Maniacal Jester pieces are always very cool. I think the shield is probably the best, just because it shows those faces. Great on an Argonian, obviously, because it scales. Now, from what I understand, the nature of the Elder Scrolls is that they do foretell prophecies, but the prophecies, I believe, can be changed. So, it's kind of like, here's what's coming, you can avoid it, I guess. I need to kind of get more into that. This is a pretty, I think Jared might want this. He probably doesn't have the seals for it. He would probably want this. If only you could gift people stuff with seals. You know? I mean, how many gems is that? Problem with buying event themed things is that you can really really only use it once each year. Oh, but it's Sheogorath themed. It's not just Jester's Festival. So I mean, like for example, I've got a Sheogorath themed character that I use some Shio things on. So I think it fits her, but she doesn't use a shield. So, but I mean, it does fit Jester's Festival. It's just that I think that it's great for Shio lovers. Whoop. Yeah, I grabbed this personality for her. It's 40 gems. I doubt he has 40 gems.
I should probably mention that sometimes I walk around in my sleep. It's really important that you don't try to wake me up, especially if my tattoos are glowing. If you do, well, you know what? It's been ages. Probably nothing to worry about.
Glowing tattoos. Let me get a better look at these. They act like I think they said seals, like a prison to lock in magicka. I mean, obviously it looks like a star. That's no surprise there. Some runes underneath, I suppose. I can't really see them very well with what they're wearing. What was that outfit you were just looking at? Gem Prospector. I think my brother would really, really, really want it, but he does not have enough gems. There's no way. I doubt he has enough seals. I mean, like I could give him crates, but let's be honest, it's not gonna work.
Greetings, my good friend. Your rewards are ready. You will need to purchase a crate from the store to continue, my friend.
Wow, I got 4
Your
mimic
crates
stones.
are gone, my friend. But may luck follow you.
Now I've got 48 gems, so I could grab it if I want. I wish I could gift a gem item. I would definitely gladly do that. You got laid into another stream for writing someone for misgendering Dan Lauren? That's gotta been a lot. Yeah, I mean, like... okay, so there's... The reason... I think a big reason why I hadn't gotten to the Tan Lauren quest in this long is really because I was just putting it off for a really long time. Because my parents don't understand. And I mean, they still don't understand. I didn't bring it up, but I just know that... Especially my dad wouldn't understand. And it really makes me feel bad. But I mean, there's nothing. I mean, like, I definitely we would have done those probably in December if I wasn't worried about that, but I was. I think it'd just be confusing for Dad, especially. And I've been struggling with it for, let's see, what that came out in November, December, January, February. Man, it feels like it's been longer. And I don't know. I've tried everything. I haven't actually brought it up to them. And maybe I should. Maybe I should just be fair and do that. Maybe that would, but I just don't. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't want to make a scene. But I'm gonna have to do it. I know I am, because like, it's not just a quest. I mean, they're a companion. Dad's gonna be using Tenlorn probably a lot, so I'm gonna need to do it. And I know I just keep putting it off out of not necessarily fear, but it's more like I don't. You understand? At the end of the day, I know we're talking pixels here. What does it cost in this situation to allow someone to be happy? Yes. I mean, if this, trust me, literally, like, if this was an actual, like, person, I would not be waiting, but I shouldn't be doing it anyway. I think my mom could get behind it, but my dad, like my mom's definitely more liberal, but my dad doesn't. He doesn't. I think that he would be if he didn't hang out in the spaces that he's hanging out in, which is, you know, very religious spaces, right? But I also don't think that he even understands the concept, right? So it would be a completely new thing. I mean, I think that most people are gonna know, like, a lot of people are gonna know what transgender means, but not specifically what it is, because that's where the misinformation starts, but what it means, right? So but like the term non-binary is a bit different, I think, and I don't even think that in, like, conservative circles they really acknowledge that as much as just the concept of being trans. So it would be a little bit, I think it would be something that he's probably even never heard of at all, right? So I made the argument that it's not explicitly stated that Tan is non-binary. It really is so in all dialogue. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, no, I mean, like think about it. Like, not only just like every piece of dialogue is they them pronouns, but also I caught the really interesting way that Tanloran does. You ever notice that Tanloran does not like their designated nickname, right? Tanloran does not feel like the nickname doesn't fit Tanloran, so they go by their own name. You see? I mean, it's like an analogy. And so I picked up on that, and I'm like, that's a neat way of putting it. I think that's pretty well written. I'm surprised I picked up on it. I was like, huh, this is usually something I don't notice. But no, yeah, anyone that's saying it's not specifically stated, or like, I don't know how you could even argue that. Like, where does that start? How do you, like, what kind of Olympic style mental gymnastics do you have to be taking to get to the mindset where it's not explicitly stated? Like, okay, but here's the thing: if they explicitly stated it, everyone would complain. You know, everyone's always like what? Like, what do we have to do? If it's like, oh, you know, we're not going to explicitly say it because, one, that's a little bit too blunt, and it would probably be a bigger deal in our world than it is theirs. But also, if we did that, then everyone would complain and say, you're shoving it down our throats. So they take the subtle approach, which I think is more realistic for the Elder Scrolls because, again, people probably don't care. And people use that as an excuse to say, oh, they don't explicitly say it. I can't pick that up. But trust me, I mean, I've had to deal with, I play a lot of Overwatch. Overwatch in ESO are like my main games. And so I've had to deal with...
Come in handy?
Hear me out. The ESO community is way more accepting
Don't skimp on the creepy crawlies.
than the Overwatch community. You can imagine doing that, like adding a non-binary character to a first-person shooter. You get a lot more hyper adrenaline,
Do you ever pretend you're a beaver?
macho alpha males who are not happy. So it's caused problems there, but not as much as I would have feared. But yeah. I always said, though, it would have been funny if they made Tanlorn a Nightblade. So that you could get an NB. But no. We got Dragonite.
Can I count the petals, please?
So they, something the writers do very well, writing real characters. Alchemy and Somerset, Dragon Blades in Imperial City, who I still haven't met, but I've been meaning to. You know, I'm kind of scared of Imperial City. And now Tanlorn, yeah. They're pretty good at that. I like how they keep putting them out. How high can I go? Oh! I think I also relate a lot with Emmerich, or at least I feel like sympathetic towards him a lot. I cannot make that. I wish I could, but I cannot make that. Oh, I wouldn't even. I mean, like, you could probably get in there from. You could probably get there from inside anyway. I honestly, like, I think all the companions have been pretty good. I just finished a Xandar very recently, and I really liked him. I liked him more than I thought. I mean, at first I was like, dude, you're so picky. And then it started to become like, I kind of like that he gets on my nerves at times, because that's makes him feel more real. I like characters that you can nitpick about, I think feel more real, because just like with people, it's like, sometimes this person gets on my nerves. I got, I'm okay. Imperial City quest is really one of the best quests in the whole game. You can do it around this time. Not many people there, so you did it. Yeah, I know I need to. I mean, like, you'd be surprised what I still haven't done, to be honest. I definitely read more than I play, I think, so...
Aw, I forgot to keep score.
That was 2.
I wouldn't have seen this without you.
Ah! Okay, so how does this work? I mean, like, there's a bar there at the end. I mean, like, it's essentially saying, oh, you have a 90% chance to force lock because you have Tanlorn with you, but what happens if I let it reach the green portion? Is that where it runs out? No. I don't know.
Delicate and dashing.
That is a fun perk, though. That's actually pretty good because, well, I mean, I've got, like, what, almost 500 lockpicks, I don't care, but it's good to preserve them. I hate running out and then not even noticing until it's too late and then feeling embarrassed.
too much, right?
What book is this? Cannot read it. Better be a good book to die by. Okay, let's go to an outfit station so that you can stop looking so default. Close must be Moist running around Hughes Bane dressed in that. It's all about the cooling magics. You know, enchant your clothes with a good old perpetual cooling spell, and you're fine. Okay, outfit station. Where is? Oh, it's on the roof, isn't it? I think I've lost it. Oh wait, no, there it is. Found it. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that's right. Companion outfit. Were you worried when they announced moving away from chapters? You were? Now not at all. I was, and I am. I mean, maybe a little less because we're already, like, we're already over 3 months in. So it's like, I might be able to get through the year without a zone. But I'm the person that wants a zone more than anyone in the world. Personally. And I know it's probably likely that we're not getting any zone-related thing. Oh no, they wouldn't like that.
You must be a novice.
Pyro Watch is good. I think Pyro Watch mixed with Fargrave Guardian would look good, but it would kind of be weird because I've got a Fargrave Guardian on clouds right now. Is there anything else that has cloth? Because, like, I just need some cloth to make it work. You would love a new zone, but you thought it was beginning of the end, so now... But now you don't think so? Yeah, I don't... I'm not going to equate worrying about not getting chapters with, like, end of life. I don't think that. That wasn't really my worry. My worry was just, I want that content, you know? I don't think it's end of life. I think that right now ESO fans are having to just live the life of regular MMO fans. World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy. We're just having to... We were living it way too good. We were spoiled rich. And now we're probably going to have to go into something that's a bit more aligned with other MMOs. And that's pretty shocking for us, because we're, like, not used to that. And so, I mean, like, WoW's not end of life. WoW's going 20 years, and honestly, their latest, like, latest 2 expansions got pretty good reviews. And I'm watching their new raid, Liberation of Undermine, and people who aren't being paid by Blizzard are saying it's really good. They're like, this is a great tier. And, like, Final Fantasy also just expectedly is doing well, I can imagine. So, like, going and doing what they're doing is probably for the best. But, again, I'm not used to it. And that means that we might be looking at better zones. We might be looking at zones that look better, zones that have more content, just less often. You do believe that Westfield is supposed to be Q4 for 2023? Look at this year, it's made for the 10-year anniversary, which was last year. I don't know. Because I think they had said beforehand that they were doing a multi-chapter story, and that was, like, really early. That was, like, I think that was before Necron even released. I'm not sure. Yeah, see, that looks really good. Well, I don't know. It kind of does mesh with the other emblem, so maybe if there's something else. Nah. Maybe. But I would need more armor pieces. What style is this? Greymore? You think Tan would want something form-fitting? You have no idea here. So I have Tan in their original costume. I think that at least aiming for something that's definitely not not magey is what you want to look for. I think Tan would prefer something definitely more like spy-like, you know? So yeah, I think form-fitting probably works. Ooh, wow. Huh. I didn't know that House Hex is just straight up just had chainmail. Like, that's chainmail, right? I think so. Or something. That's interesting. It looks like it should be under something. I think I'll do this, and I think it might look better once I start dyeing it all the same color. You say you like that for a leg piece a couple of leg pieces ago? Let's do something for the belt. Let's do something that can match the that can kind of give a reoccurring aesthetic with the brooch or whatever on the shoulder. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to actually dye it. And then now I'm going to look for a waist piece. I probably want something in heavy, so that's just like pure metal. See, something kind of like this. No. This is interesting. The lock. I kind of like that. Wait, it's not that's not dying. Let me maybe it doesn't. It's probably, I mean, that's the shiniest gold I have, so I could try where's my blood root? Is there something that could be tied in with their body markings, kind of reclaiming, if I know what you mean? Maybe. It just seems like a really sensitive subject. I don't know if they would want me to capitalize on that, but maybe once I learn more about that. Oh, I didn't even do the boots yet. I'm not usually thinking really heavily about boots. But I probably want to go with something. I'm a big fan of doing like heavy arm and heavy footwear and having like the rest of it be like more cloth like. But I think that they would want to move very sneakily instead. And that's not very sneaky. Hold on, is this spell sword? That's pretty sneaky. It might look better if I dye it differently. I don't know, it might. Let's see. But let's go to. Honestly, I don't know what weapons I want them to have. I guess I might just stick with dual for now. Stan Lauren a few years from now. Let's do something, pretty good already, but I don't know. I might keep those. Purple is definitely going to be name of the game. I don't want too much of it. As a continuation to your previous message, yeah. There. Tan Lauren. Tan Lauren. Also, I just realized that you can't dye the scarf. That's probably going to be a problem. I think I'm going to have to go with a different chess piece. So let's look for something under light, but not something long. Maybe yeah, that could work. I think that's good. Yeah, the scarf would need to change color. Need to be a purple. That's Dremora style. Oh, the only issue with this is that it gets in the way of the lock. I don't know, it kind of looks nice. It kind of looks like it goes through the lock. I kind of like that. Yeah, I need to find a... What would it be, like a violet? Maybe. Getting this like really subtle violet sheen. It's basically like a gold violet. So essentially, like, it kind of looks violet in the right lighting. And I think it really works with their hair and their skin color. Kind of adds a coherent motif. Like that. There we go. I'll pay anything. I don't care, I'm rich. This is it. There we are.
Yes?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Ain't my first rodeo. Yeah, they're happy with the outfit change, unlike Sharp, who doesn't like it when I change his outfit. I've probably only... I did it, like, once. He doesn't even like it when I change my own.
I understand. You change your mind. I'll be here.
Alright, so... It is 2. I'm probably... going to swap. Maybe do some Overwatch. So like like last night, I went, like I said, I went to, I ate dinner, and I watched the eclipse, and then I proceeded to take what was supposed to be a 2-hour nap and ended up being like 7.5 hours. And I played some Overwatch, and then I fell asleep for like 2 more hours. So I'm not particularly tired. You're Dellen. That's right. That's right. I wish I could like. You changed your username. Wish I could see username histories. If you want to catch me again, I'm probably going to be on the UESP stream. Probably around 4 or 5 p.m. Central Time. Unless, internet goes out or something. I should be there doing Lepsiclusa for the first time. I don't really know much about it. And then I'm going to be live on my own channel probably at like 8 p.m. Central Time. We might do some VR chat. And then ESO after. We will see. And then Sunday is going to be 7 p.m. I do not know what we are going to do Sunday. It might be Sea of Thieves or more VR chat. Not really sure. I will be back after the break with some Overwatch. Give me a bit. Thank you guys so much for watching the ESO portion of the stream. I return... Wait. Where's my clouds? They're there. I got some loot boxes, but I decided not to open them until today. My goodness, hella. Wow. I'm gonna get tank. Okay, yeah, here I am on tank.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Hey, you're pretty cool.
Yes, and you are a perfect 37 degrees Celsius.
You got me there.
Yeah, got me there. I'm using the retro robot skin.
Possibly point to this mission.
Last week, my friends and I sank a Hashimoto party boat.
So, nothing.
Here goes. They walled me off. Wow, that was Kiriko kill's not what I expected. Ah, I haven't hit a single javelin this whole time. Rats. He wants me to follow him. Nope, okay, he's down here now. Still missed. Missed 100% of every javelin I've tried today. Or at least here. There we go. That makes me feel better. No, no! Ah, fuck. That's me getting into voice. In case I'm joined. There we go. That was not much of a flank, my dude. I thought Mercy was raising the hazard. I was like, what? Okay, they might have a Blossom, but I don't know. You think it would have used it there? Okay, we do. Yeah, we're gonna need okay, we have a cast to take care of the Farah. Hello. Are you looking for the duck? Can't. There it is.
It might be all the pictures, but
Sorry, what?
saying it just takes a long load sometimes. I have to put all the pictures.
Yeah, we should probably. I should probably have Mom make the pictures folder before it's too late.
I mean, I can do it like right now. Oh wait.
Could you?
No, no.
I mean, the whole reason I haven't done it is because I don't have jurisdiction.
Oh, she owns the server.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. I mean, isn't it called her server?
Oh, it is. Right.
This whole time, years and years and years and years.
Has it been there for the year? I don't know. Like.
I know. Try to find like the first thing ever posted.
Oh, it says I've been a member here for almost 4.5 years.
Oh my god! Yeah, see, there you go.
November 2020.
Sounds about right. I threw a javelin at Malga, who jumped out of the way, and it just smacked an Ana way in the background, who had no idea it was coming. Poor Ana.
Can't even spectate because you're not online.
Oh.
But I understand why. Or I could just open your stream.
Yeah, you could. I've had a long week work-wise. It really it hasn't felt like a long week. Like, it hasn't been the longest week.
Is it the crazy schedule week?
Yeah. So that, I mean, like, so I've been doing an hour longer every day, and then yesterday I had to do like almost 30 minutes more than that because my relief was late, so I just waited. So I did like a while. I was there until like 11:30 or something, and then I watched the Eclipse.
Not hear about Eclipse. Last night I heard about like a blood moon when it was too late.
That's the Eclipse.
Oh right.
Yeah.
I guess it was too late, which is weird because yesterday I looked out the window and the moon was like more vibrant than I've ever seen. It wasn't red because it must have been too early, but it was like so bright I could see every crater on it.
We're talking like let's see, what would it be your time? It would have been like 11:30?
I'm only 2 hours behind, so I guess it's... Yeah, I didn't hear it until, like, after the fact. That makes me even more frustrated, because it was... pretty sure it was, like, pretty clear skies.
Well,
also,
not...
I'm very far away from city light, so it would have been, like, way more vibrant than...
if it wasn't cloudy.
People looking at it. Oh, I'm upset now.
It's not terribly ultra rare, but it's not like a solar eclipse. That's more rare. But I kind of sat outside for like an hour and a half. Keep forgetting I have this dang shield. No. And then I went inside after that, and I was like, I'm gonna take a nap for 2 hours, and then wake up and do things. Obviously, by the time I got into bed, it was like 3:30, and then I woke up, and it was like 11:30. I was like, oh shit, that's not 2 hours. I think if it was like any night, but a Friday morning, I would have been probably pretty upset. Well, at least I would have been annoyed. But like, I'm like, you know, whatever, it's Friday, who cares? But then I just went back to sleep for 2 hours after playing some Overwatch, and then... So I didn't really get much in the way of free time aside from watching the sky. But also today, I only... What the fuck? But also today, I only had to work until, 10. So the usual. So that was good. But yeah, essentially, if the new schedule works out, I'll be coming home at 9:30, or I guess 9:40 every day. If it doesn't work out, I will be doing 11.
Extra hour. Yeah.
And it's been pretty dismal for me. It's not necessarily the workload as much as it is like coming home and not having like, oh, you know, I can't see the dog. I can't see anyone. Like the house is dark. No one's awake. It's just dark, and yeah, I don't know. It's sad. And then also I don't get to play with mom and dad on Fridays. So that's pretty sad. But the alternative, I take a massive hit to my wallet. So there's really no win. Essentially, everything hinges on Sunday. Because on Sunday, this new employee trains. And we'll see how she does. If she fits in, then I go to 9:30. If she doesn't, 11.
Does it all completely hinge on her, or if she doesn't work out, will you do 11 until they like try to find someone else? Or is it just her and no one?
They might keep an opening open, but I'm not optimistic for whoever would pick it up. Like 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. Oh, that's right.
Your match seemed like it was taking a long time, so I opened
Yeah,
your
I
stream and was
just
like,
got
"Wait,
out.
You're not imagining.
I put in so much work. Still
Did you
lost.
win?
Nope.
Oh.
But I put in so much work. It's like 10k damage on Orisa. Is he in yet? Funny name. Says, yo guys, Bastion main is throwing my games. Okay. Who? Oh, well, he's on the other team. I don't care. I feel like I should stab people with my gun.
That's good, right? No.
That's good, right? No.
Speaking of throwing, I probably shouldn't be here. That's okay, because I can switch. I don't want to imagine a world in Overwatch that doesn't let you switch.
You can't swap heroes. Just once you choose, you're in. It's like Apex.
Doing really bad. The cast was on fire, and I threw the
shit.
Suzu at you instead.
I'm at 18. Ah, no!
Oh, I
she
been
slid right in front of me and took the health back.
Oh, Mercy, stay alive. Back up. Oh, I really wish I could save this Mercy's life, but I can't aim. Wait, Cass is backcapping? Keep distracting them. Keep distracting them. They're trying to kill us instead.
No, the Mercy's turning around. Someone noticed. Oh wait, no, wait, no. No way. No fucking way. What? How? How?
They were so distracted. I was trying to fight the Hanzo with the Mercy, and they were so distracted with us.
That's insane. I mean, like, what? That's a nuts back cap right there.
Maybe it was the Bastion main. It's the Hanzo, the Bastion main that's throwing his games.
Oh, maybe. Who?
But I don't think he meant throwing like on purpose. I think he's just being rude. But I don't know.
Let me see. Let's see what I got here. I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, I don't know my perks either. I haven't played Kiriko with perks. I hits launch 2 healing. Oh! I can't hit people though. That sounds better.
It was so, like, incredibly dusty today. Like, wildly dusty. Like, it was so dusty that the sky was, like, for the most part, brown, like a tan.
I'm just gonna
felt like.
Why not? Oh, bad idea.
No!
Is there like a reason why it was so dusty?
Yeah, it's all coming in from the west, I think. No! I need help!
Shoot.
No!
I tried to throw a Suzu at you. Okay, can I teleport to anyone? Can I? Where's who? I haven't died yet.
Like, I'm having to do, you know, I'm outside all the time, having to do patrols, or at least a lot of the time, and like it got so bad that like you know, you could feel it in your eyes at times, and on occasion when I would touch my teeth together, I would hear a crunch because there's like grit.
Where's it coming from?
It's like it's coming from the west. It's really windy.
But like what? Oh,
the desert.
Like California or something?
I don't know. It kind of tasted like Mojave sand.
It sounds like a. Oh.
No. Wait, it's a classic. Come on, man! It's a grab dragon. No.
You didn't have. Oh, you mean the
right here. I heard the blade.
Yeah.
No, I'm full of arrows.
Oh, did he die?
I don't know what happened to him. Was he not?
He has no ult, so he must have got it canceled.
Well, I heard him say it. I just don't know where he was.
I think he died. Like I think he died real fast. I saw his death portrait during the grab. I saw on Twitter a little while ago some of the most concerning words you can see trending, which was in all caps, "Take cover now."
Yeah, I just logged in and saw that too, and I was like,
which apparently there were like 4 tornadoes.
Yeah,
within the span of 10 minutes across the country.
And Charintros was watching some of them.
Oh, there's the dragons. Wrong dragons.
Watching a YouTube channel because you know we're defunded.
The weather channel is defunded.
Oh yeah, I mean like so basically like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like the main source where we get a lot of our information like for weather apps, etc., etc. It all comes from them, and they're defunded. So a lot of people not only losing their jobs, but we're also losing a lot of life-saving information that goes to the apps, goes to the channels. Don't really know how far it's gonna go, but not a good idea. Especially since no matter how much cutting they do, it's all just a band-aid on a wound that makes makes everyone nod and go, yeah, we like what you're doing. Incoming chatter, I think.
Oh, come on. What?
Trying
Says
to
he
watch
killed
the
Hanzo
corner.
with his visor after he died. How did he do that?
Okay, this might be Shatter. And seeing him play really aggressively and trying to read his body language. There it is!
Oh.
You went for me?
Oh, dang.
Fuck.
Like I'm not doing that bad. That's good to go. At least not as bad as I thought I was.
I can still, smell dust on my skin.
I didn't actually look at where the tornadoes were. None of them were, down there, right?
No. Not, I mean, I think it's to the north? Wouldn't mind stuff picking up over here.
Bob again?
Yeah, she must be getting a lot of shots.
What the heck, Genji?
I'm using Bob to kind of get more charge. I'm probably going to ult in a second, but I want that shield broken.
Genji almost has play.
What is he at?
Okay, you should have it now, I think. But he's really low on health.
Okay, keep him up, keep him up, keep him up.
Yeah, he has
up.
it, he has it.
Here we go!
Trying to keep going. You're dying. He's okay, he's choosing. This time he's just not doing it.
There we go.
Oh, he did it.
He got the Rhine right through his shield.
Hanzo behind them.
What the fuck?
Oh,
hey, that was clean. Let's turn around. He died.
I'm not usually able to kill people.
Mm.
Even though that
I barely got a chance to see him before you got him.
Supposed to output a decent amount of damage, I just can't. Too much aiming. I'm gonna ult now just because this might be our last fight if we lose.
Shit.
Speaking of losing.
Sorry, astronaut lady. I'm really making this Mercy
She's
work.
resing. Shoot!
Yeah.
No, that's
what
the worst.
What a target. This is gonna be like a raid boss. Everyone on Rhine.
Oh. Never mind.
Here we go. Here we go.
It was like 3 versus 1.
Because that World of Warcraft race is still going. I
wish I could aim. I want to aim.
They're probably at final boss.
He's so low on health. Thank you, soldier. Jesus. I just last time we were talking about those people who cheated in a 14 world first or something.
Yeah.
I just read recently that happened with a WoW one, and then they were banned or something, and they made a new group which was just their guild name backwards, and they did it again.
I don't think it would be world first winners because I would have heard that. I mean, at least it wasn't the most recent because Liquid won the last one.
I don't know.
No.
It was a few days ago.
A few days ago?
Yeah.
But the world first is going now. They can't win.
It says World of Warcraft guild uses exploits to get world and then in quotes first. I'm assuming because they cheated, so it's not actually world first. On the game's new raid, gets banned, puts its name backwards, and does it again.
Well, they didn't. I mean, what's the details? Because the thing's still going on.
Well, they used exploit, apparently.
I'm
The
thinking
fight's still going on is because it's illegitimate. Oh, they got Widow.
Oh, so you're saying but I don't know. I haven't heard about any.
They cheated.
Yeah, I haven't heard about that them talking about that, but it might have happened. Oh shit! Nice shot from me. It might have happened like before the thing even started for me.
So
that might have been why.
And it's like the 14th, so it's a few days ago. I thought you were talking about it like last week. So I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess maybe I hadn't heard about it because it was a legitimate. Like maybe no one thought it was legitimate at all. I don't know. It was probably like no one even gave it a second thought, maybe. Because like Liquid is Liquid's almost at the top.
I'm gonna ult before I die. I'm gonna ult before I die because the Widow is going crazy.
Okay.
Oh,
shit.
I'm glad I ulted. I'm glad I ulted. That's why I ulted. I thought I was gonna get my head taken off, and I did.
What? I got him! I got him! It's huge! Do what we did before! Focus on run! Ah! No way!
Oh
It's the punch again! I punched him last time I faced him down on the payload. Oh.
That soldier got to play the game too.
So glad I got those two in the graph.
Oh,
Me again.
Play the game. Nice.
Well, okay, I haven't had it yet, but I think I might have gotten to play this morning. I forget. Yeah, I deserve this.
That is a cool looking gun.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see if I can skim this article.
Let me see. Guild gets world first undermine. World of Warcraft Guild uses exploits to get world first. Games new raid gets banned.
Yeah, that's the exact article I'm reading.
Yeah. WoW's new patch Undermined opens the gates to this new raid recently, which means, as it is tradition, that Race to World First has begun. While guilds have been wearing their keyboards and MMO mouses to the bone to have the honor of being the first to punch Gallywix and his dumb top hat into the stratosphere on the raid's hardest difficulty. There's been a jester doing a silly little jig in the hardcore raiders cult. I never even heard of this guild. Rayov? Never heard of him.
Like, because they're a bunch of cheaters.
Okay, around 5 days ago at the time of this writing, so that would have been like the 6th?
The 6th, yeah.
I think that is around when it started? When, like, the race began? I mean, that might have been, like, the very day. They probably just got to it. Yeah, I mean, like, if a guild like that just, like, soars to the top, no, you can't even, you can't imagine. I mean, literally, like, the top teams in the world are still going at it. They might be on Final Boss now, or, because they were on second to Final when I left work. And they had literally had gotten it, like, under 2%. So they were close. So I'm anticipating probably being at Final Boss now. Who knows how long that'll take, though, you know? So, yeah, there's no way someone that's on the 6th would have won. It's not even, like, why wouldn't they even pace themselves? Like, why wouldn't they make it look more real? Instead of just winning it instantly.
Very long investigation. They're
No.
just like, yeah, his quick cursor glance, like, yeah.
Do they just want to stir drama? Because who could even believe that? Like, what were they thinking?
It technically, they got fame.
Yeah, they got their fame.
From,
So, I mean,
just from cheating.
So that might have been what they were trying to do.
Yeah. Just attention, I guess.
Do something fucking stupid, but everyone's talking about you, so it's a win. The Elon Musk strategy.
Nice. I actually stopped that from
Yeah, that was a good
pretty far
save. Yeah, Rush was running now. Good, nice. Look at us go.
What? Juno's trying to kill me, thank you.
Sombra.
Stop punching me.
They're making us fight for it, that's for sure. Get out of here! God.
Little mosquito.
Yeah.
Oh, who's being hacked?
But, oh my god. Go for Ram, go for Ram. I'm not done with you, Ram! Fuck. There's only so much I can do. No!
I'm gonna nano you. No.
Ow, ow.
Seems like it's just.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
Widow's down now.
Before I died.
I don't know, Widow just went down. I'm just bleeding time. Oh my god.
Yeah, Mercy was running away.
I have scars that sting worse.
Oh, Reaper.
Crap! He turned all sandy. I'm gonna have trouble getting them from a distance here, so I'm gonna need people to help me out.
I'm trying to Reaper now, they keep changing.
It's too much, it's too much, it's too much!
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm back. Poor guy. Come on! Scotland! Scotland! Oh my god, I can't do this. It's just too much. Oh man, I felt like I had it for a second.
I'm not staying down.
Heck.
No!
Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
No! I should have got that health pack. I'm really looking forward to Andor, but I'm a bit worried about, like, Andor lost, I think, a strength that it had for the second season. This second season is missing something that the first season had, and that is that it has expectations. Andor Season 1, no one expected anything when they came into it. I mean, they were just kind of like, you know, it's a guy from Rogue One, and it was not on many people's, like, I expect this to do amazing list at all. And now, it's literally considered to be the pinnacle of, like, Star Wars TV. I mean, like, yeah, everyone loves The Mandalorian, but it's just, like, Andor is something different, and so it's just going to be different now, and that's what worries me. I definitely think that's the fans' fault. I think that the show is going to be the same quality, and maybe even better, but it's all going to be, like, what people expect now, expectations. It's the hardest thing to beat. Nice. Got him! Just barely. Just get ram.
Thought there was someone else. I guess that's it. Thought there was a Moira or something. I still need to watch the trailer.
It's a pretty good trailer, but
even see the trailer yet.
the trailer is very different. Like it's more contemporary, like the kind of music you'd expect for a Marvel trailer, not Star Wars. And people said that like they would cause them to doubt a lot more if they didn't know, like, oh, if I didn't think the product was going to be good, I'd judge this really bad. Because it definitely takes a more action-packed. It makes it seem like a thriller movie. But I think it makes sense because maybe I think I think O'Reilly said that if season 1 is the foundation, then season 2 is like the juggernaut. So that might be more intense in that way. It seems so. They pretty much already confirmed that, like, you know, like the Gorman massacre is going to happen. That's going to be like a pivotal thing.
I remember seeing that.
But they said they're going to be changing it from. I think they said it's going to be a different take, which is kind of sad because I wanted it to be the Legends take. Because I thought the Legends take was so wild that it would be like.
Yeah, Tarkin like lands his ship on the
Yeah, I wanted Tarkin to literally just land his ship on a crowd. Because it'd stick out. I mean, like, that would be very different and incredibly cruel. But it just kind of seems like it's probably just going to be military reaction to a peaceful protest. We're just like, let's, you know. I mean, it's something, but it's, I mean, like, we're probably going to see that on the news within the next 2 years anyway, so I want to see something different. But I trust Gilroy, and I think everyone does. That's why they're okay with anything. I think some people had a little bit of a negative reaction to the music in the trailer as well, because they were already saying you're trying to make a statement, and that's going to be everywhere. I mean, like, this couldn't come out at a better time. I mean, like, people are gonna people are gonna see like they're just gonna see stuff that was written for fascists in Andor, and they're gonna be like, what are you trying to say here? You're just gonna be like, well, what are you trying to say?
You're trying to say the stormtroopers are bad?
I mean, when I was talking to Mom about real life, which is always fun, I had said that it's going to be kind of hard it's gonna be harder to, like, if we're talking real life politics for a second, it's gonna be harder to attempt to shift a cultural zeitgeist into being like a nationalistic state completely, because the past 80 years and stuff have been just stuffed full of anti-fascist media everywhere. Like, obviously Star Wars is a big one. Star Wars is a very famous one. But I mean, we're raised against, like, all these different stories have shades of World War II and whatnot, and that's just kind of like in our minds. Obviously, doesn't really work for everybody, but it's there. And it's kind of hard to undo all that. I mean, like, we're paying more attention to Star Wars than we are history class, apparently. But, the issue is that a lot of these media franchises always seem to dive into fascism after it's already a thing. It's like, you know, you want Star Wars, you start playing A New Hope, and it's like, well, there's the Empire, it's a thing. And you're like, the Empire's bad, because you can see the bad things that they're doing. But so few media franchises actually show, this is how it happens. Let's watch the process. And that's what we're failing at. Yeah. Well,
it's like we don't even see it when it's too late. We don't know what it looks like before it happens.
Yeah. I mean, like, showing how it develops is incredibly important, but like it's harder to understand, less fun. I mean, it's no surprise that we don't really see that. I mean, like, Andor kind of goes into that, obviously, but Andor is a very slow show. Dang it. Andor's a very slow show where you could only do that in, like, a show like that, and not like a movie or whatnot. It has to be a show that takes itself seriously and wants to be more intricate. Now, yeah, I've been watching videos on Cyril Karn and how he's a good representation of the kind of person that fascism grabs, despite, obviously, like, he doesn't know that. That's the point. You can't know that. You're not gonna go, yeah, I mean, most people aren't gonna be like, yeah, I'm joining the bad guys so I can wear a skull on my hat. Instead, from Cyril's perspective, you can kind of see how he got to where he is. I mean, he's a security guard, and he does, you know, log a murder that he believes was like obviously a brutal attack when it wasn't really. It was a guy just wanting to mind his own business, and he starts to fall in line with the people who are all about order and whatnot. And if you don't know the Empire's bad, if you see the Empire as just like maybe the Republic, and if you don't know anything about the Empire, you could kind of go, yeah, go Cyril, you know, because, like, if you didn't know what actually happened with Andor, if you didn't know why he killed those guys, if you didn't know any of that, and you didn't know the Empire was bad, you'd probably be on Cyril's side, because you'd be like, yeah, he's teaming up with the good guys so he can take down this serial killer or whatever. I mean, like, you'd be rooting for him, because from his perspective, that's just how it works. Now, Cyril was there on Ferrix during the uprising that happened in the last, like, bits. So he got to witness that, though. And so, after witnessing that, and still being on the Empire's, like, side, you can kind of see that, yeah, he's already pretty radical. I think the Diva's, like, going AFK for something.
Oh, there is no Diva anymore. Oh wait, no, let's show this. Oh, they swapped. Ooh. Heck.
Good one. I should have probably just dead-eyed, but I think we're good. Oh, fuck. What happened?
I put up a wall in the last second, so the bomb didn't get anyone, but I guess they didn't need the bomb. Dang it, I felt cool.
But no, yeah, I talked with I tried to get Mom to watch Andor. I don't think she'd get past the first episode. But I still attest that it is incredible because of the fact that it showcases the slow uprising. Because I mean, it's still pretty late. I think it comes a little bit later. If you'd have to, like, you know. I mean, she's watched the Clone Wars, I guess, but you'd have to, like, watch all the prequels and everything to fully understand. But it does showcase how individuals get wrapped up in that kind of mentality. Yep. Oh, crap. I mean, like, though, I do notice that we're really, we're not that subtle. Oh my god, no! What? Did you just take my play?
Well...
Did they just take my play? What? Screw you! Where's she?
I really didn't think that was gonna happen.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
Well, it's not my fault. I saw the Rhine and everyone else, and I was like, okay, everyone hid behind the Rhine. He's gonna shield them all, so I put up a wall to save myself. And I saved myself, and then they all blew up. So I guess
Did the Rhine drop his shield?
Was broken. I guess he didn't have it.
I'll have to watch that.
Technically, I could have put the wall between the bomb and all of them and sacrificed myself, but he was a Reinhardt, so I thought he would just put a shield up.
Okay, someone's got to touch. Oh my god. Thank goodness for the rush. It's like I need help, like as I went down.
Oh. We
Good night, says Gup. Good night.
Instead of GG, just GN. You know.
GN. Wait, Illuminate left.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, were they like... Oh, were they like... Maybe they're in voice call or voice chat or something, and they were like, I gotta go for the night.
I don't know. Oh, that was the Reinhardt.
Yeah, we're tankless now. We're tankless now.
Did he think we lost? No, he was here. He was in the fight when it was happening. I don't know. Well, now we lost.
God, he was mid-match and not playing like World of Warcraft, where you can just walk out.
Like there was a.
Yeah, we totally had a chance. We absolutely had a chance. Look at the old charge we're storing up. We would have put up a fight.
I mean, we have.
Oh,
we
poor
have
Juicy.
4 minutes. There were 4 minutes left, but
still a chance.
Oh my gosh.
Well, took it from her.
Well, you did yours first, I think. Oh, it's the same time? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was back to back. That's why I was like, no.
I didn't know it was at the same time. I haven't watched the Andor trailer yet, but I did watch the Lilo and Stitch.
I didn't. I felt like the Andor trailer was more worth my time.
It was. It wasn't the worst thing ever. I was actually, aside from, have you seen any screenshots or anything?
Yep.
Aside from, like, Pleakley, who, there's really no universe where you could put him in live action and have it look anything. Like, he's gonna be slimy, I guess. I don't like how he looks.
Nope.
But that's just live action. That's what you'd sacrifice by being live action. Why are they doing live action? I don't know. Money, I guess. But I was actually very shocked by all the alien designs. Maybe I have to go back. Maybe I didn't look at it closely enough. All the alien designs at like the beginning of the trailer when he's still in space. I feel like a fake fan because I can't remember the alien's name, but like the Grandmaster, you know, she's got like does she have like a Gallifreyan kind of like robe thing with the, you know?
Yeah, but She kind of reminds me of a chameleonian sort of.
I don't think it showed her face, but like her and like a couple of the other aliens. Again, I might need to look at it closer, but I was actually pretty shocked. I was like, that's a pretty accurate translation from animation. And then Stitch is like, all right, I guess. The rest of it, I'm just kind of like, I don't know why this has to be made. It makes me a little sad.
Well, I mean, we all know why.
Yeah.
I mean, like, they're also doing Snow White live action, so.
They totally got me with the, have you seen any trailer or any promotion? This is the first, like, trailer, but they had a teaser a bit ago that was the, live-action Lion King.
I don't think
But instead of Rafiki, like, holding up Simba, it was Stitch. It was the
maybe
old cartoon. Do you remember the old cartoon trailer?
Yeah.
They Stitch with the same thing. They just recreated it with the live-action Lion King, and that did get me. It got me with trailer nostalgia.
Well, did you see the Super Bowl one they did?
I don't remember.
They had one for the Super Bowl that I gotta admit was pretty good because they went to commercial break and they had it run first without letting anyone know that it was a commercial. So it literally, like, to someone that really wasn't paying that much attention, looks like Stitch just ran onto the field and started running around, and the casters are like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, that was pretty fun. With a trash can. Like,
yeah,
I do appreciate that the branding is very similar to how it was like 25 years ago. This movie's old.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
But yeah, they would always have them and like put them in other Disney movies for the trailers. Like, he's not supposed to be there. Having like Beauty and the Beast and Lion King and all that.
Have him wreak havoc.
I will probably watch it. It'll be the first live-action Disney movie.
Yeah, you gotta judge it. No.
Jungle Book, which was their first live-action adaptation, I think. Ever, I think. Maybe there was some one I can't think of right now.
I watched Jungle Book back in the day.
Yeah, that was
back
the first,
in the day.
That was the first one they did.
Really, was it? It was okay.
Yeah, I've heard that's like, or at least I've heard from people, that's like the only decent one. And I have not seen one since, so this will be the first live-action adaptation I've seen. They've made like 15 by now, probably some of them are like straight to Disney Plus or something. Lady and the Tramp
now DreamWorks is like, let's do that too.
Make it to theaters. Yeah, DreamWorks is, I mean, I guess Disney, from what I've seen, will sometimes do shot for shot. But it seems like How to Train Your Dragon is almost completely shot for shot, at least the trailer. I didn't watch the trailer, but every screenshot I've seen, people I've seen describe it are saying it's pretty much shot for shot.
Yeah.
And I don't like the concept of either of them, but if you are gonna do a remake live action from 2D, makes a little more sense than live action from 3D, I think.
Yeah, I guess so. I still haven't seen the third How to Train Your Dragon. I was thinking about that recently. In fact, just today. I was like, I have not seen the third one. And I was like, where could I see that?
Yeah, I don't know what streaming services these things are on. Lorvo Plus.
Mm-hmm.
You can only find it on Vimeo.
I saw a clip recently from the TV show, and I was like, oh shit, that's right, they made a show. But, I mean, like, I think they made multiple shows.
More than one? That's more than one show.
Yeah, they made like a weird, like, what, a modern interpretation show or something like that? Like, modern day
There
dragons?
was some weird giant time skip
Yeah.
thing, I think.
But I'm talking about the show, like, with the original characters and stuff.
Yeah.
We're in. I mean, like it used to be. It used to be like back in the day where it was like, oh, they're making a show, no one cares. But nowadays, with all the like redone, regurgitated stuff, it's like, honestly, just yeah, okay, give us a show. Because these days, all we're dealing with is live-action remakes and AI, and I'm just sick of it all. I'll take a show, even if it's like super low budget. I don't care. Give it to me.
Wait for the AI remake.
AI remake, yeah. The combo. Also, there's something weirdly charming about the like. This looks like the movie, but it's incredibly more lower graphics, and the animation's worse, and we have imitators. Something oddly charming about it.
Who even know who voices Pep actually?
John Vellucci. I don't remember his name. It's Italian, I think. I have a face. I don't exactly have a name, but that sounds familiar. This Tor is so fucking mad. I ate his entire molten core, the entire thing. He must be dead more than anybody.
Back up, back up, back up.
Ah, crap.
Oh no. Eat that. No. Oh my god, you did.
I just turned around immediately and was like, I'll eat that too! Just give me all the spicy things. I'll eat it all!
Oh shoot, they almost stressed me. They just flew too far away.
I didn't realize their name is already Tracer.
They're not even Tracer. Nice.
Oh shit. Nice. Look at that. 16-2 for me. I did not throw.
I forgot their turn.
Oh, that was both supports. Yeah, nice.
22 kills, Tracer. They're all blaming each other.
Oh, really, it just doesn't change. The chat's always the same. That's a constant.
I've fallen down a huge Final Fantasy XI rabbit hole.
Oh.
Been listening to a bunch of stuff about the game. Been pouring too much time into it. Mostly just from a historical standpoint. I can't exactly... I don't know if I would describe myself as enjoying it or not yet.
You mean you learning about the game or playing the game?
Playing it.
Okay, so this is the remake that you're talking about.
No, 11.
11. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Sorry,
first
I thought you said
MMO.
7.
The 2002 MMO. You could definitely tell. What if I tried Tracer?
Are you surprised that it's still up?
Yeah, that's part of why I'm playing it, is because, like, if I ever want to, like, have said I've played every Final Fantasy someday, which honestly I'm not that far off from. 11 would obviously be the first to, like, go. All the other ones, aside from, like, 14, they're not gonna go anywhere. You can buy their physical games. 11 could just, like, ban or something.
Yeah.
And it's been 23 years, so, like, it could be relatively soon.
Jared was telling me how...
Almost feels like it's on, like, a time bomb. Okay, maybe not Tracer. Maybe I should be
Star Wars, Hunters, the Overwatch-ish game that they
Oh,
made,
I saw that.
going
That's
offline in
insane.
October or whatever.
That's insane. It
Yeah.
came out. It hasn't been a year since it came out.
He said something like Rivals probably killed it or whatever, and I was like, I didn't want to say anything back, but I was like, I don't. There's a lot of games filling that slot. You know, Rivals, Overwatch. I mean,
I
don't think anyone's wanting to play
that exact slot. I think is just Overwatch and Rivals. I can't think of.
But I mean, like, it's
Valorant
on,
is a
it's on
different
like
kind of.
Is Rivals on the Switch?
No.
Because I mean, like, this is on the
Overwatch.
Switch. Yeah. So if anything, it would be Overwatch that's taking.
Kind of. Doesn't run very well. But...
Yeah. Well, I just don't. I don't know.
I think it's just like it's too many. Like if you have Rival Overwatch and that, there can be so many.
I mean, it's fun. I played a lot of it.
Played a bit of it.
But
I don't think I unlocked the 2 Jawas in a trench coat, which is like the main reason I wanted to play it.
Yeah.
But I get to unlock them. I don't think I ever got them. But it hasn't even been a year. That's sad.
Yeah, I mean that's where so many games are you know, they're going to be going live service because live service pays well, and then obviously you're going to have a lot of games that are going live service completely fail, and then they're just going to vanish.
Oh yeah, Hunters didn't come out on PC.
No,
it had a PC launch.
He said
planned and they canceled it.
Yeah, yeah.
So was it a Switch exclusive or was it on other systems?
I think it was also on mobile.
Oh.
Which is pretty good, but
I remember seeing it being announced and was like, I was looking forward to try it. I guess I didn't play it that much once it did come out, but I mean, I also feel bad for anyone that like paid money in microtransactions. Like, it's gone.
That's true.
Square Enix. It's already happened with a lot of Final Fantasy games. Like every Final Fantasy mobile game, usually doesn't last super long. They could last a couple of years sometimes, but like they're just kind of gone. They made a lot of mobile games, but it's like I can't imagine ever paying for a mobile game unless it was something huge, like Genshin Impact or something that like is probably has a pretty solid future. If you spend money on Genshin, like at least it's gonna last another like 10 years probably.
Yeah. A lot of people showing concern for ESO's life, but I think like ESO's changing things up because they don't want to crash. It's kind of like pacing yourself in a race so that you don't exhaust yourself. Is kind of what they're doing. But it seems like the end of the world to the ESO players because we're not used to living like Final Fantasy players or World of Warcraft players. We're not used to that. So anything except that feels like we're all gonna die. Is, you know, it's like you get a few less Christmas presents this year, and it's like, oh my god, no, it's the end of the world. And yeah, I'm annoyed, but I don't think we should be crying end of life until.
Well, I've been thinking a lot about like obviously even 14 and like World of Warcraft, like they're gonna be someday servers are, you can't keep everything up, and I feel like there should be like a lawsuit or a court case or something that rules every online game should have some kind of offline backup. Maybe I'm too much of a games preservationist, but I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to make games that will vanish someday.
Yeah, but
like 14 will be gone someday.
What about like PvP games? Like, how do you make that work? Like, there's no one.
Well, you can make. There's stuff like Battlefront 2. You can make even if you don't program bots or whatever, which Overwatch doesn't. Bots programmed in. But if there aren't bots programmed, you can make a game that like lets you host your own servers. I think Battlefront 2 on Steam, like the original 2005 version on Steam. Oh, it has just emoting on it.
Yeah, I saw it.
I think the original 2005 Battlefront 2 on Steam doesn't have any servers, I don't think. I think it's all people like hosting their own, like of your own. It's at least most people. Like hosting their own server.
It depends how
All they
chill
need is
the freaking company is, I guess, because... Get Kiriko, she's gonna Suzu. Nope, she didn't.
Oh, Nano Bash instead.
If the company is, like, more chill, then I think they'd allow that. Like, I think, like, Sega would let that go.
Oops. Ah, wrong perk. Dang it. I hate the system.
Yeah.
I just feel like it should be like, I don't know, maybe it's too... I'm going too harsh, but I feel like it should literally be like a law. Like, games should not, like, if you make a game, it should be, like, preserved somehow. There's games that just gone on forever.
Yeah, Legends just went away.
I don't know, like, probably, maybe, I don't know the details, so I could be wrong, but, like, I'm pretty sure EverQuest is just, like, maybe people have made custom fan server things for it. But EverQuest shut down, so it's probably just, like, I don't know.
But like that's kind of a partial reason why I like watching the why I like watching World of Warcraft like this race is because I'm watching this and these guilds, loads of people are still spending all their time to do these raids, and the casters are loving it, and the casters are like saying this is a good tier, I enjoy this, and I'm sitting here thinking the game is 20 years old. And the people are still enjoying playing it, and it's still going to the point where the 2 newest expansions are still getting like 8 point something reviews, and I'm like, that's pretty good. It gives me a lot of hope, and it's good to see it still going so strong. Because yeah, eventually it's gotta happen. But when you start seeing a game going so well like that, you're thinking it's not gonna be soon. So.
Yeah. But like some, as opposed to like any other game where
the universe
like,
is going to die someday.
Yeah, I know, but like any physical game, even if the game's 30 years old, you could find it on eBay. It still exists. It's not like the copies are all burned. You could find ET for the Atari on eBay.
I wonder if it's like really expensive because it's really bad. And like really, it's got like it's famous, so.
Yeah, I don't know if it's cheap because it's so infamous that people probably want it. You know,
I forgot it was a beekeeper.
One of those weird things where it's like it was so unpopular, no one wanted it to a point where it's become a thing that people will want probably.
Yeah. This guy put up a fight, but also he probably shouldn't have emoted outside our spawn. I don't know if that was on purpose.
His name is Vishka.
Vishkar Corpo.
I thought, isn't Hazard like... Do I know my lore right?
Hazard's anti, like, any major corporation, I think.
I thought it was specifically Vishkar.
Nah, he's
I mean, like, mostly...
He hates Overwatch. Overwatch, like, blew off his leg. Actually, I don't know if it was Overwatch. But, he joined the military because he was having a hard life. I think couldn't pay his bills, and so... Then he got, like, his limbs blown off or whatever.
Why is he a Vishkar Corpo?
That's just the guy's name.
I know, but, like...
Hey, Kings Row.
Pretty ironic. Playing it as weird.
Also, the people who are watching this world first, they at least seem more interested in the fun parts of the game. I think they even did a little bit of a lore dive when I popped in. I didn't understand any of it.
11 has not had an expansion in like 10 years, but it has had like mini updates in content, like quests and stuff, tiny expansions-ish.
Yeah.
I think as recent as like last year.
Oh.
It's apparently not even like, it's not like on life support, it's like everyone that is, it has enough die-hard people that have played it for like the past 20 years that apparently their subs are like keeping it alive and it's not really in danger apparently. I guess once you get that old, it's like you have enough people that are, I mean, once they start losing interest though, obviously you're not gonna get new players.
Nah.
And then it's gonna shut down, but
How's Dawn Trail doing? Like, is it seen as, oh, this is good? I mean, like, this is their first expansion and like their new wave, right?
Yeah,
like
it was kind of understandably, like, or not understandably, but like expectedly kind of a
basic.
Kind of a. I've heard from most people they're just kind of like, yeah, it was all right. It was like a more lax. They had their Endgame moment, and it was like their whatever movie was right after Endgame. I don't remember.
That's what I was expecting that vibe from this year, but for ESO, but not that much, you know. I was like, I can't wait to go back to more relaxed stuff, and I was like, oh, apparently that's nothing, or probably.
They're actually in their post Dawn Trail patches are having a big raid series. It's like an 11 crossover. Good luck, have fun. It's been here a minute 30 in.
I don't think I've encountered that before.
Oh, they just joined. They just joined.
Oh. Yeah,
They just got here, okay.
I think that ESO is going to start doing that, where they probably start dropping raids and stuff as time goes on. Which I think would be nice, because, like...
Yeah, 14 gets, like, 2 raids, an expansion, I think. It's like an 8-person raid and a 24-person raid. But this one's an 11 crossover, and like, even though I've barely played 11, I'm looking at like screenshots of it, and it's like, you know, super graphic update, like it's locations from 11 in this raid series. They're good at their fan service. They've got fan service of like all 15 of the Final Fantasies in them.
I'm gonna beat up Hazard behind this desk.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I should have done that.
Those sound effects. Very, very archaic though. Have you heard much about it from like the old days? Like, I don't know, like the history of MMOs?
I watched a thing about the history of MMOs, but I don't remember much about it.
I didn't know the deets until recently, but the game came out in 2002, and it didn't get any sort of like teleport points until 2013. So for the first 12 years, it was a massive. It was a gigantic open world with no fast travel. So
yeah.
People would need to group up in. I've watched a lot of videos people talk about like their experiences with it back in the day, and it would take like, it would be a literal, real life day's journey to like get to another town. It would be like a Lord of the Rings
ridiculous
like journey to get to the place you need to be. And I mean, apparently it was very enjoyable for people. It made for a unique experience of like,
I don't have time to travel there.
a realistic. Yeah, a lot of people just be like, you don't have all the time. Did not respect people's time.
Yeah, I can't really figure out. I mean, WoW gets hard for me to move around. Like I don't quite understand WoW. It's not like ESO, which is super easy. And then 14 is easier. But I don't know. Mercy.
There is no mercy.
Poor guys, poor guys.
it's just very rare to me that survived long enough to like cross over with a secondary MMO. 23 years later.
As far as they didn't do it earlier.
But they did, I guess, in like a tiny like mini limited time event thing that's happened a few times. It was like a series of raids. Both of them I think were story relevant. Like 2.11, I think it like gave closure on some things in 11, which must have been really cool for devoted 11 players. Poor Percy. Oh my god. He's really trying to kill you.
I was literally just staggering her. I was just like keeping her there. But yeah, I'm watching that race, and they're really excited for housing to come to the game, and I'm like, oh my god, 20 years, and they're just now getting housing. They're like, I can't wait for housing. I'm like, I don't.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they're like housing's gonna be a thing, and they're super hyped.
Housing, or...
No, just housing in just
I've
period.
seen
No, it's just like they don't have houses. They're homeless.
I could have sworn I've seen them.
And they're like, look, you can do this. You can put. They were like, you can put furniture in your house, and I'm like, what? 20 years? And then they said, you can do something that I wish that WoW would allow you to do with your armor, and that's color things. And I'm like, you guys are poor. Like, I'm sorry, you're poor. Like I've been saying, the transmog system is. It's I mean, like, it's not great. I mean, like, the stuff that they have to deal with, because like it's like, oh, you know, this hood looks cool, but it's like, does it come in red? No. Whereas like ESO's like ESO's
don't
like,
me.
Do you want to wear this hood in this exact shade of yellow? Go ahead, you know. I mean, sure, there's a little.
Yeah, ESO has a ton of colors.
Yeah, ESO's got a lot of colors, but like there's some issues where it's like, this color doesn't look great on this outfit or whatnot.
And a lot of them aren't like the easiest to grab.
Yeah, but honestly, I like fighting for colors. I earned one recently.
Are any of them like?
Back up! Oh shit! She didn't even touch.
Are any colors like payable? Well, yeah, I'm sure some colors are like.
Yeah.
I don't like that. So the 14 has some that are like, oh, I want that color. It's like that'll be $5.
Well, I mean, like, in terms of, this guy's name is just. Oh yeah, oh wait, no, never mind. I misread it as saying "play the game" by Torbjorn. I'm like, his name's just Torbjorn. So, no, you don't. You can buy DLCs that give you colors by achievements, but you don't just like buy colors unless you're buying a dye stamp pack. But like, I don't really know who does that. So like, you can buy a dungeon pack that's like, oh, you can get this achievement in this dungeon that gives you a red color. So you can do that, but you don't like 14, buy colors.
14's pretty. Well, you can buy dye stamps. I guess that's a bit different.
Yeah, you can buy dye stamps, but I don't really know who
14
does that.
Is a little scummy in that there's a couple colors that are I think only. I don't know if they're necessarily colors or if they're like certain materials, like a shiny kind of a color, or certain shades, and it's like paid only, and like one time use, like it might be $5. I think it like probably gives you 5 uses of that color, but then like it's gone.
The color that you
because it's not like
paid for.
Because when you color things or when you get dyes in 14, they're like usable thing. Like if you use a dye on something, the dye is on the clothes now. You'll have to get you get a new one. You get more of that dye if you want to keep using it. So there are some that are just paid. There's some. It's probably like a Japanese law or something that there is no actual like in-game shop. It's a website and it gives you codes. So technically the game doesn't have like a shop or a currency. You gotta go to a website and buy these things and then get like a code. I've never done it. Well, you can't even do it on a free trial. But
it's so rough though, because like you think that would be a thing for like ESO system, because ESO system is like you fully transmog your gear, but in Final Fantasy, if you get better gear, you you gotta edit that gear. So,
Well,
right? I mean, I guess you could.
Not with like a. It gets complicated. There's like an outfit, not an outfit station. I think it's called the wardrobe or something. You can get you can like overlay it over your thing. It's not exactly tied to. It's complicated. It's probably way more complicated than it needs to be. But technically, you can do that. You could save little like slots that you don't have to.
Well, I gotta learn to do that because I'm tired of like having to keep using materials to make. I guess I forgot. I use like a thingy to make a thingy look like another thingy.
Yeah, and then every time you
Right.
get new gear, if you're doing it that way, like
It's like, oh, I want you to look like my previous gear, but still though, it's I just don't understand. I mean, like it just seems like common sense to me. It's like you want to fast travel somewhere, click on the fast travel button, like in ESO. And then the outfit station is like, just earn how to make an outfit like how you make a food at a cooking fire. It's just kind of.
Well, I might be wrong about the. I don't know. It's so complicated. I might be wrong about the glamour thing. I know there's glamour plates where you can like save a loadout, but it might still be just like gear that you've saved, and when you swap to it, it's still that gear. So if you get better gear, it isn't the same. I don't know. I have heard people usually say that glamour is the true end game of 14, which makes me think it's what you do when you're like got things maxed out, but like that's too much. That's too long.
Yeah.
The way I've played 14 with glamours or like that is, unfortunately, I pretty much only use them if I'm like not in a dungeon or something. If I'm in a town or anywhere, I have my own little set of like things, and then when I actually need to use my gear, I swap it to the loadout that has my gear.
Right.
But then you can't like in dungeons and stuff, you know. Unless you want to save a bunch of heck. I really thought I was be safe there. Unless you want to save a whole bunch of sets per level, you know. Like technically you could have a glamour for all your stuff that you could do with, I don't know, every dungeon that's level 20 or below. I don't know what level you are.
It's so overly complicated.
But that gets pretty complicated. Again, I think it's
My
mostly meant
over level
for
20 gear.
Well, it's mostly meant for people that are like done, but there's so much content that seems unreasonable to ask of people. Like, yeah, catch up, and then you could do it. It's like I want to do it now. Oh, I'm really glad you didn't need that. Oh, I'm really glad you didn't need that.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, Mercy,
Thought she
she's
was
gonna go for
Matrix that.
someone, I think.
Wish I could aim. Nope. Okay, she lived.
I landed on Mercy.
Yeah, I found ways to
Monkey.
make it work. Not in dungeons, but found ways to make it work in
I
towns.
want to
which
see the coconuts.
I've settled for. Oh, get her!
Oh, it's a good thing I grabbed. It's a good thing I grabbed that.
Oh, I accidentally killed the sim.
Coconuts. Coconuts.
Can
Coconuts.
I launch the coconuts? Ooh, I launched that one to space.
I
There it
can't.
goes.
Oh, whoa, my God.
I used the wall to launch it to space. 11's, when I started 11, the character customization is you pick a race, you have 5 faces you can pick for that race. And then after you pick one of the 5 faces, you can pick one of 2 hair colors. And that's it. One of 5 faces and one of 2 hair colors. That's your character.
It's like the early Elder Scrolls.
Which,
how about what
which
you
as
wear?
you can imagine, well, there's different. Yeah, you get a bunch of different like gear and equipment, but that's yeah. But in terms of what your character looks like, per race, there's about 5. So it means everyone kind of looks like each other. And I have run into a lot of people, which is insane for a 23-year-old game, like older than WoW, and I've seen in total probably on like 100 people. And I'm not even on the most populated server. I'm on like a pretty desolate server. And so it's crazy how many like people are still there. And I can tell they're all very devoted, long-time players because they have like a bunch of stars above their name, like they've mastered their class or whatever. It's like I can tell you guys have been here a while. I'm just a tourist here. But yeah, everyone kind of looks like it. I bumped into so many people. I'm like, hey, it's me.
Hey,
there's like 5
here.
different choices for a raid.
I've been trying to get into Feral again, but I need to ask the mods for my like password because apparently I don't remember it. And I can't, there's no like remember your password because I guess because it changed hands. And I really want in.
I still never did everything there was to do in Atlas. Like I just did the first dungeon. I think there's like 2, but
Atlas added stuff. It's been adding stuff over time. I played some while my computer was acting up because it was like one of the only things that I could play, you know. Holy shit, I need heals.
I think there's supposed to be 4 dungeons total something by Unlimited. It wasn't meant to be like a super expansive game, but
no. Also, I wanted to like make a class or choose my class, but I got really intimidated by the idea that apparently if you choose your class, it's non-reversible. Because I was like, oh, I got a Mystic book, and I was like, I want to follow that.
I don't even know if I got that far.
I feel like if I could, like, do the, I think you gotta like pick up a book and then follow the quest. I was like, well, I feel like if I do that, then I will get stuck in this role, and I don't know if I want to be a Mystic. But it's like also the dungeon that is like level 10 or whatever I am at, I feel like expects me to be a class. So I'm like, I don't know what I should do.
Ah, the sim.
Yeah, she's feeding off my shield a lot.
Oh shoot, I can't touch her.
Someone's gotta.
I tried. I don't think they can. Tracer can. Oh, I mean she can. Touch Tracer, you're right there, Tracer. No, she didn't know. I can only assume she didn't know.
I don't know.
She's
17 to 1. She probably knows what she's doing, but
she was staring at the
didn't
point
think it was
like
worth
she
it?
very much could have. No, I think she just didn't know. Happens.
Do you do a lot of office work?
No, why?
Because you always leave a paper trail.
What's up?
they're doing the Freya test next weekend.
Oh.
So we will see how that goes.
New DPS heroes usually have everyone try and play them, so I might not even get a chance.
Shit. Oh man, I took so much damage. Yeah, something's gotta be done. She's just feeding off of me. So, I don't know. I mean, like, no matter, let's see, I could play...
She's getting too many heals. Will be very weird to have a hero be introduced with like 4 perks. Like it's too much to keep track of.
I don't know. We just
new hero.
I mean, right now
all
we're surviving, and we've been introduced to like 143 perks or whatever.
Yeah, but it's a brand new character on top. It's like I don't know what their base abilities do, much less what their 4 additional ones do.
Sure, but we just had to deal with an entire game and perks. I can't. Someone's got to focus on the Sims. The Sims got to go. Like, she's getting away with too much.
Does. She's getting too many heals too.
Well, I picked this tank so that she wouldn't feed off my shield, because I don't have one. And also I can eat the Moira orb so that there's going to be a little less coalescence. But I also gave up my perks and whatnot.
Come on. She keeps getting... Just get killed too hard.
She knows that I'm focusing on her, right? She's just walking around with a lightsaber. People really gotta focus there. I mean, she's even being discorded by the Zen. Zen knows that she's gotta go down.
Trying. Actually, I should probably go for the healers, because every time I get close to killing her, she... Oh.
Like, the Diva's
the
Diva's just babysitting her with that Matrix.
And her healers. Ugh. I don't think I can get her with the amount of heals she's getting, but... I can't get their healers either, they're too far back.
Microwave.
God dang. Oh, we're going for touch. Yeah, Sojourner's trying to go around the touch, even though she didn't touch the last point. Oh, no, 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 no.
I literally thought someone was on their way.
I was 0.5 seconds away. Oh. Oh no, that was earlier. I was about to say, maybe that's why she wasn't early. She got crushed. I don't even know if I could describe properly how archaic all of it is, though. No mini-map. You have to open up a very clunky menu to even open the map, and you have to do that every time you want to open it. You can't, like, overlay it or have any sort of mini-map or see where you're going when the map isn't up. The maps are divided by quadrants, so most of the time you gotta be like, I'm going to K7. You need a guide, and every guide I'm following is like, you know, tells you every quadrant every NPC is on, which don't even account for elevations. So it's like I still don't know where this person is.
Well, it takes the
very old.
It takes like the early things to let people know what doesn't stick.
Yeah, it makes you appreciate a lot more the everything that's been had way more quality of life in future MMOs and future games. Well, I can tell nobody really felt that way back in the day because it was so new. You know, listening to everyone talk about like their first experience with the game and like seeing for the first time other people walking around and being like, that's a real human. Like the way they're describing it is very surreal. Like your first experience with an online game, especially in MMO, where you're like in a town and there's other people walking around and they're not computers. You're like, that's a person. There's another person inside of that.
Yeah, yeah.
It sounds like crazy.
It's kind of like how I felt when I was first getting into chat rooms and stuff. It was like, this is a person. Like who knows where they are. Like, it's wild.
Nowadays, you don't even know if it's a real person.
Bot. I mean, nowadays, like, you don't really feel that as much. Like, you're like, oh, you're just used to it. But I think that feeling kind of reignites itself when I play VR chat. I think.
Yeah.
I feel it coming back. I'm like, is this a person? Because you feel a lot more like it's a person because you're. everything's so fluid. By the way, I tried to get Mom to wear the headset. I think I told you about this. I've been trying to get Mom to actually like wear the headset. So on Sunday, I was really trying to get, or no, it was Saturday. I think I was really trying to get her to do it with us, but she didn't really want to because she said she wasn't. She didn't, you know, she didn't want to play it with it for like a little bit and then have to turn it off.
Yeah.
And then she said, well, let me play with it during the week, and I can get used to it more, and I can also get used to how to run the program. And I was like, you're not gonna do that during the week. She's like, let me. And I texted her like on Thursday, and I was like, have you done it? She was like, no. But then she did. She did it for a bit. I think she did 15 minutes, probably just to say that she did it, you know.
Well, it sounds like she might. It's disoriented pretty fast.
Well, she said I didn't have any ill effects for 15 minutes. And so I was like, that's good. Because we're kind of comparing it to like seeing if it's like getting your sea legs, and sometimes you might need to get your sea legs after a break of not doing it for a while. But I want to see if she can get used to it. So. And it seemed to be going pretty well. So maybe if we do it tomorrow, she might be in headset. She mainly just needs to remember how to get into the game. She struggles with that. Zenyatta's probably going to trance through my Molten Core.
Shoot.
No!
Ooh.
Nice! Okay, here goes.
Oh, heck.
Fun. That's good. I don't know the last time I got to try that ultimate. It didn't really work out. Thank you.
Some of it. Some of it worked. No! Oh, I can't use that. For multiple reasons. Mainly, I don't have my wrist. Shoot! I hacked her to death.
Got him. I've hated Elon Musk ever since he said he named Torb.
Forgot about that.
Oh yeah, I do. I absolutely play Overwatch. Shit.
Definitely has all. No way Venture doesn't have all. Yep. Run.
I still have some fighting.
I'm trying to heal you, man. It's over.
What the
I
heck
don't know what
is
they
that?
want from me when I'm in the middle of healing them and they're asking for healing. Like, I've been healing you. What do you want? More healing.
Oh, what the frick? I'm listening to that Lego Island playlist, and I got to a song that I've never heard before, I guess. And it just sounds like a fucking smoke alarm. Why? Why does this song sound like a smoke alarm? What is this? I'm like, is there a fucking fire? It's just a straight up like beep 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 beep. I'm like, what is this?
It's part of the beat.
Oh, I guess it's like the end of this track. I don't. Maybe like it would sound different if I had the volume up, but it freaked me out. I was like, what's beeping? Is it a fire? Is it a nuclear bomb?
I don't know if it's beep.
Yeah,
I can't say I've heard one.
Lands right outside your house and beeps.
Yeah, I think the one in WandaVision did, but...
the nuclear bomb in WandaVision?
Well, that wasn't new. It wasn't new. The missile, I think, was beep.
Oh.
Not that obviously it wasn't on Nuke. I was watching that clip against someone recently, might have been a couple months ago. It's so weird, they had, like the exact same box set and everything. When they like watch the Dick Van Dyke show. I was like, that's the box set, and they have like, all the DVDs and stuff.
I think it was the weirdest like I relate with this moment I've ever had, because, well, not the explosive part, but it's just like you know.
It just added to it. It just made it more horrifying because you could relate to the, the rest of it.
But it's just like for a lot of people who are watching, it probably isn't. So it just it's this very different type of feeling for me.
It's incredibly specific. I don't know how many people have like family nights where they watch really old sitcoms. It wasn't just that; they had like a bunch of other like sitcoms. It was a sitcom night essentially. I'm sure other people have had that. I just never hear about it.
It's just a certain level of. I'd do the same thing if I was Wanda, you know? That's what I would do. And I was thinking about recently. I was thinking about why, because like we watch like 2 shows now on Family Night, and our current 2 shows are we watched the Bob Newhart show once, which is this comedy that went on. It's a sitcom that went on for a long time, I guess.
Yeah,
and then we watched The Simpsons. We watched 2 episodes of that, and that's because they said, you know, The Simpsons goes on so long, you're never gonna run out. We might as well just So that's what we do, and I like The Simpsons a lot, obviously, but I always find myself preferring the Bob Newhart show. And I was like, I seem to like sitcoms a lot. I just can't really figure out why. It's maybe just because I'm.
The Simpsons is a sitcom.
Well, The Simpsons is a sitcom, but it's not like your grounded family sitcom sort of a deal. It's not like, it's more like a cartoonish misadventure thing. So I'm more talking about, you know, I Love Lucy, that kind of vibe. And I was like, I seem to like that more than a more, I guess, a cartoon, I guess, like that.
Roadhog starts.
Well, it's Roadhog himself, John Roadhog.
Shoot.
I don't know why he did it there. So, oh, nice. And I think the reason for it is probably because I like the sameness of it. I like how sitcoms feel very safe. they don't really generally feel outlandish. It's just very like, oh yeah, I'm comfortable because you kind of,
as opposed to The Simpsons where it's like,
yeah,
everyone could die that episode because they don't really care that much.
The sets feel like you feel more at home because you're like, I'm used to this set. It's comfortable, and things like that. And I think that's probably why I enjoy them more. It's got a better vibe. I'm literally perfectly fine with watching 6 seasons of the same sets and same characters. So, but that might just be me. The Simpsons, though, is definitely more of a very crazy kind of show. But
do you know how far you are? I guess you wouldn't. I don't know if you pay attention to when seasons end or not. They don't really have season finales, I don't think.
Yeah, no. We started with season 2 because season 1 is essentially just like shorts they had on the, I forgot what show it was.
Tracy Ullman show.
I think so. And so those are apparently like, I think so, because that's what Jared considered to be season 1. And
I don't think that's true. I did watch those shorts, but I watched them on like YouTube because Disney Plus just starts with season 1, I think. I mean, you can check yourself. You have access to Disney Plus, I guess, on your computer.
We started with. Wait, what? No. Wait, what?
The Tracy Ullman show shorts are not on Disney Plus, to my knowledge. I did watch those, like, just to say I did, on like YouTube.
Man, this is gonna be hard to navigate.
I don't even know if Disney owns them. Are you on Disney Plus or like Wikipedia?
I'm looking at Google.
Oh.
Because I'm trying to figure out what we did here. I think Jared's...
Well, you're You're watching it Disney Plus, I assume.
Yeah. I think Jared started us at
Season 1 does not have the shorts on Disney Plus.
Right, yeah,
It's got a 13 episode first season.
Yeah, we are watching season 2, and...
Do you remember the first episode you watched?
Well, the first episode we watched, that's why I was confused, because the first episode we watched was actually in season 6. I think Jared was breaking the ice by having us watch an episode that he liked. And then he brought us back.
Is he in control of the...
I think this was mostly his idea. Because he
No,
and
I mean, like,
Michaela
is
are
he-
obsessed.
I guess he has the remote when you're doing this or something.
No, I think he's just guiding.
Or is he casting it? Oh, okay.
We watched the last episode we watched was season 2 episode 21, and I think we started at season 2 episode 1.
Yeah, season 1 on there is not the shorts.
And I don't know I don't know why then, but I remember, like, when I was a kid, I kind of put The Simpsons in, like, the same you can't watch box as, like, South Park and Family Guy. And so now these days I'm like, it's not like that. I mean, like, it definitely, it's not like an edgy comedy. So.
Yeah, I was listening to it. I was in the same room as a conversation recently about, like, The Simpsons versus South Park. I wasn't in the conversation. I was listening.
Right.
And like, with The Simpsons coming out, it kind of was like viewed as that kind of. It was a more,
yeah, it was
edgy
edgier
for the time, even though, obviously by comparison. Now when you look at something like South Park, it's like laughable, because it's like Simpsons being edgy compared to like South Park. Like everything else, it's pushed the envelope since then. But like back in the day, it was viewed as pretty like borderline,
Yeah.
And then South, I can only imagine what those people thought when South Park came out.
You could, like, the Bob Newhart show.
South Park.
Is a little bit. It's not adult, but like, they do things that like. You're sitting there like, oh, could they imply that in the 70s? I'm pulling at my collar. And it has that kind of vibe sometimes.
Showing a little too much ankle here.
Yeah, they're like, that's not what you said last night, and then laugh track for a really long time because he's implying something. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, okay, we get it. It's a little bit edgy, but like these days, no. It's...
Well, I've never seen Tracer's perks. Health packs increase the blink charge. What?
And I like there's one that expands the pulse bomb range that I like.
Yeah, that's what I picked. Because I know I'll need it. Yeah, I've seen like a couple episodes of that kind of on the Overwatch.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, nice!
Dang it, I should have done earlier.
It's good, it's good.
Got more than just Teresa.
I enjoy it.
I think I'm gonna switch now, I don't know.
Jared likes to make comments because he's not the one that suggested it, and you know how he is. It's like, if it's not something that Disney owns, then he's critical of it, which is annoying. It's like, I should watch a Marvel movie with him, and next time that he wants to be critical of it, I can be like, hey, Disney owns this.
Disney owns so much, there's gotta be some stuff Disney owns that he doesn't care about. They own a lot. What would happen if they bought something he really doesn't like when he changes to them?
I don't know, I mean...
Just the day they buy it, it's like, oh, maybe not so bad. Did you hear about all the drama of the Watto death fiasco?
I did. I remember when it happened, and then when it didn't happen.
Yeah, I fell for it. I thought he died.
I mean, I thought people.
It was taken out of context.
Some people were like, it doesn't make sense. A lot of people were like, it does make sense.
Well, do you know the deal? The original. At first, I thought it was like when I heard about both, I thought it was like a plot twist. I thought it was like, oh, they were trying to make you think he died or something. But that just came out from like preview pages. They had some preview pages of the comic. In the preview pages they happened to show were just implying.
So it wasn't too different.
Watto died.
So it wasn't too
It's just
different.
a preview.
Okay.
Preview
I was
pages,
thinking
then
like,
the actual issue
did they
came out,
undo
it
it
showed,
after
like, the full
everyone freaked
combo.
out, or what?
No, it's very reminiscent of The Last Jedi, where it's like you weren't getting the full story.
Kylo Ren's like, I
Yeah,
really
don't
hope
wait
this
for
doesn't become a trend.
Yeah, don't wait for the whole thing to come up and be like, oh, that's what happened. Shoot, I wish I had some dragons right now.
Oh, you're not Tracer. It's like that. I was like,
Oh,
dragons. Oof.
Yeah, it was Kylo talking to some character, I don't know. Oh, they spawn there now. Oh, heck.
Yeah. Moving.
And the preview pages show him, like, theorizing. He's like, Vader must have come back and taken his revenge. And then the full issue, the person responds like, nah, he didn't actually. Like, the page immediately after, Kylo's like, Vader must have come back and taken his revenge. Like, no, he didn't. That's the page that was missing.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
I think it was an interesting. It was probably just a way to get attention to the comics, and it worked. So
maybe.
I mean, it's like you just killed off a character without even killing off a character.
Oh, don't res me. What am I supposed to do? This, I guess? No, not that. I felt pressured. I was res. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who to switch to. This isn't going so well.
Yeah, that shield
Actually,
is so annoying. If you want to go Sim.
Oh. I don't know if I've ever Sim on purpose in a quick play.
I mean, I guess we do need someone to focus that Farah if you want to go for a hit scan.
No.
No.
I gotta go Sim. I can't aim. And they have a shield now? That's what you switched to Sim probably.
Yep.
I mean, I could. I will right after this Genji kills me.
Sorry, I'm trying to prevent that just by instinct.
I thought it was... Well, I thought it was gonna kill. Okay.
That
It's a
Orisa did that a little
late
bit
now,
earlier than I expected.
But I guess I'll go Sim. Never mind. I don't think it matters. But I'll do it anyway. That way I can blame if we lose. I went Sim, we still
move
won.
my legs faster. I touched. Good portal.
I'm here.
Okay, get rid of the shield. Get rid of the shield. Nice. Orisa's gonna go down.
Oh my gosh, this is so powerful. She just melts people. Oh,
That is not good.
Is that just the Toph Venture skin? Why does that look different? No, that's just a recolor. It's like a dark green recolor thing. Looks cool. I guess I'm gonna stay Sim. I'll see what happens. I don't really know how to place.
Alright, well I've got a grab coming up. Are you ready for a grab? There's gonna be a grab soon. I'm trying to... That's interesting. I don't know why he's doing a tree over there. No!
Shoot, I put
He did it in
footer
the
in you, but you
tree.
didn't.
She did it in the tree. Thank you, Mercy.
Oh my gosh, I feel so powerful.
Is it working? Is it working?
Sim main. Oh, she fell.
The Farah fell. There's so many bananas everywhere.
Bananas.
Bananas.
I don't see any.
I've gone bananas.
Oh, there they are. I was like,
Oh
are
my
my
God.
graphics settings set too low? Sometimes I just don't see things, and my graphics might be a little lower. Ah!
No!
Shoot, I'm dead.
I hate how spread out they are. Run from me!
It was a good Symmetra. I hope people are still alive.
No, the
Get
front's so low.
here.
Shit.
They're not. They're not. They're
Should've been
not.
going for
They're
the
not.
Genji.
No one's alive. I don't remember that sound effect. I got hit in the face with a mace. And it was like a sound like a stock metal clank. Went
Like
clank.
a PVC pipe hitting the ground.
Yeah.
Glonk.
Right in my cranium.
Ah!
Shoot, I don't know how much to help.
Might want to hold on to that for the next fight. Shit, if there is one.
You sure?
I think so. I feel like I got a good feeling about this.
I don't. You're all pretty low. This Genji's behind.
How is she holding on? Okay, you might. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
No.
My last words. Just never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Ult. Ult.
Oh. I don't know if I put that in the right place.
Okay. Where? Oh, we need to go for their weave. We need to focus their supports. They've got so much longevity right now.
I could technically teleport up there.
Well, please do.
I'm dead.
GG.
It's not over. It might be over.
Shit, no,
Teleport
you
if you
broke
back
my
up a little bit,
spine.
maybe.
Tasha, ah!
Dang. I was gonna say try to back up to my teleporter, but teleport on point. That wasn't enough. Yeah, I kind of kept swapping between people I've never played. It was Tracer, then Hanzo, and then Sim. I don't play these people. My own
It's
fault.
good to try. Sword always looks cool on that skin.
Yeah, it gets kind of stale playing the same people over and over.
I'll probably go for one more. $11
loot boxes.
11.
I'm trying to get used to these loot boxes because they are not. It's not gonna stay this way. They're about to become less generous. I mean, it might last the whole season, but who else should I play that I'm not used to? No, let's think on Sombra.
My throne is where I say it is.
I'm gonna play Queen because playing what you're not used to is for losers.
Goggles on. Boots on. Drill being held. I'm ready to get into trouble.
What tanks are not used to? Hammond, I guess.
Doomfist.
I feel like you play a lot. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll ever know exactly what I'm doing with Doomfist. I've played a lot of Mystery Heroes. Every time I get a character like that, I'm just no idea what I'm doing.
We're against the Doomfist.
Oh, it's the Genji from last game. The one that obliterated us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nope, 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 nope. Oh, that's just cruel. They put me to sleep and then punched me into a wall while I was sleeping.
No.
Well. God dang, I can already tell they have really good healers. This ER is...
What just happened?
Oh,
you went right off the edge!
Oh, he flew off. Well, they can't heal that. Dag, no.
There's a pylon right here. Ow! No!
Already.
Playing what you're not used to is maybe cool. Maybe that would help me.
Yeah, I don't even have an excuse now because I've played quite a bit of Witcher. I need to switch to someone I'm not used to so I can blame it on that.
Find it funny how many tanks I'm used to.
Switched to Genji at the last boss for a second. I'm like, oh, it's because I was Genji. I don't know what I was doing.
No, no! I didn't expect that. Doom is just a pain. I feel like I should probably be a Zarya. Like if we really want to win.
We're not gonna be able to touch.
I know, but I'm gonna say hi. Ow! He said hi. Okay, I'm gonna go Zar. But it'll like really depend on what the next map is, I think. Okay. I'll still go Zar.
Can't even switch to me now. I can switch to Sombra. Sombra could work. Could hack the Genji, no deflect. The Doom, there's no charge.
My problem is I don't have mobility right now. Come down here, make them. I want them to be down here. I don't want the fight to be up there at all, but
I'm just a little Sombra. I don't know if they're all gonna follow me. He's really going after our Mercy. But our Mercy is going bombers.
Oh, he's so low. He's down. He's down. Genji down?
I don't know why I was trying to hack the Genji. He wasn't like punching radius. Could just punched him to death. Oops.
Everyone's up there again. I can't really help if you're up there. I don't have the mobility.
I'll come down here, but I'm an invisible Sombra. Whoa.
Shit.
Oh! I was invisible! How did he punch me? He probably saw me.
He's just like, holy shit, I didn't know anyone was there. Yari's down. Focusing on Pylon. Pylon down. Come on.
Genji
Focus on Genji, 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 Genji.
Shoot. Ah.
I didn't ask for a revive. I didn't ask for this.
Shoot.
Let's just try to.
I'm gonna regroup because everyone else is dead. Oh, what? Wait, what? Why my heck stop?
Good wall.
Oh no.
Wait, come on.
I'm
Go
out of
for me.
here.
Go for me. Go for me. Who's he going for? Who's he going for? No one in particular. Very interesting decision there. He's just kind of wasting our time.
What is
hack,
this
good hack.
life?
He's down, he's down, he's down. Nice. Gotta focus on Pylon. Pylon down.
Well, I made a mistake, I'm out.
I made a mistake, I'm
cannot
out.
Win that 1v1. You can't win most 1v1s. You're just here to spook them. Hack them.
I've got grab. I almost want to grab the blade, but he's not really around many people. Come on, come on! I got 2 both supports!
Oh shoot. Oh, my bad. I don't know what visual effect I was seeing, but I could have sworn I EMP'd your grab, and then I turned
You were
around
on the other
your
side of the
grab,
map.
and your grab was like a mile away.
Yeah.
I did EMP like the other 2 or 3 people. So I saw people grouped up, and I turned around, your grab was like so far away. I was like, I saw like purple or something. I don't know where.
It's purple somewhere. I mean, were you seeing? What were you seeing?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But again, I at least got a couple of people.
Okay, focus healers. Do not focus Doom. I mean, I guess you could hack Doom. That would be nice, but Ana, can you harass Ana up there?
Sorry, I was hacking our Mercy instead. She needed help. What am I doing?
That Ana is way too comfortable.
Well,
You already down?
I'm gonna die now. Heck. I pushed off the ledge, but it cost me my life because it sucked.
Something that's just as good. Well, it's the second best thing. If you can't eliminate, you want to distract, and harassing the Ana really just broke their entire defense. So, there we go. My playlist is playing surfer music, and my first thought is 3, 2, 1 Penguins.
Started watching that Scott the Wall's Lego
Let's get started.
games
Got a
video.
lot of systems that need hacking.
How'd it
I got
go?
a little too. It was like a 2-hour long video, so
Oh
I
my
didn't get very far yet. I got a little too irrationally upset.
Oh, at Scott the Waz?
I'm not actually upset. But when he starts talking about things I know more about,
You-
and everybody starts getting things wrong. I get a
You
little
have no
upset.
business discussing the sacred text, Scott.
It's not necessarily he was getting like things wrong. It was just like he was going through, the games in order. And then he's like, now I'm gonna talk about Lego Island 2. And I'm like, wait, I don't recognize this menu. What is this? And I'm like, oh no, it was the PS1 version.
Oh,
and he
no.
never even acknowledges.
No, the
he never
PS1 version looks
acknowledges
awful.
He never even acknowledges the PC version.
Oh,
at all.
no,
He's
it's so
even
sad.
He doesn't even say it exists. I was sad.
I
I,
couldn't,
don't know
like-
if it would have changed his opinion much on it though.
I remember seeing a screenshot recently of the PS1 version. I was like, what? There's no way. Like, PC looks
It
so
looks
much
pretty
better.
Ugly. And it's jankier, and it's...
I
Then you talking about how Island Extreme Stunts had such a graphical upgrade, and I was like, no,
Yeah,
it doesn't look that much better.
Not really.
It's just because you played the PS1 version.
But I mean, it is a legitimate version. But
He talked a bit about Bionicle. Again, I'm not far enough for him to talk about Bionicle Heroes or anything. He talked about the I forgot what it's called, but like the Bionicle precursor thing with that weird guy that like. It was a series like right before Bionicle about some guy that would like bionically
Galador?
change his. Yeah, that and like the games and stuff and how much that kind of bombed his whole sexual.
Yeah,
thing.
Galador's famous for not doing great.
And then Bionicle just kind of showed it up in every category.
I'm surprised they took another risk after Galador. You know, you think that would be like, we're not gonna do that again.
I actually learned. I thought I knew most stuff about his Lego games. But I learned Lego Island is not the first Lego game, and I could have sworn it was. It was some like Japanese exclusive Sega Pico, which was like a old like Leapfrog style thing.
Huh.
Leapfrog tablet type. It is a video game though. And I was like, I've never heard of it. I just thought Lego Island was like their first. It's Japan only. Which is probably why I've never.
I'm being fucking destroyed. What?
I don't know what to do. Shoot, I meant to hack the Mercy so I could heal her. It's just a thing I do now, apparently. Hack people to heal them.
Particle cannon online.
Get the Yari home. Well, Yari's gone. That's something.
That is the support.
I almost have VMP. I don't know how much it's gonna matter.
Remember, wall can be really good. Oh shit.
I'm not gonna wait for your grab because I'm kind of we're desperate here. Yeah, it didn't matter. I don't think.
Mercy's trying desperately. I fucking hate Dooms!
Well,
I really, really, really tried.
I did too, but I haven't played enough Sombra. Yeah, you have 14,000 damage. The Doom's got 28 kills, but less damage than you.
Yeah,
Oh, the
he's just flying
Sojourn!
around.
The Sojourn has 38 kills! What was going on
I didn't see how
there?
much damage.
It's like 15,000 or 16,000, I think. 15, I don't know. 38 kills.
Let's see, Battle Pass.
Important thing was whether or not we had fun. And I don't know if I did.
I had fun.
No, I kinda did. I don't play enough Sombra. Sombra's fun. I like hacking people. Alright, 11 loot box time. I have to get something. I haven't really got much good at loot boxes, so like I gotta get something good. I got a Winston emote where he pulls out one of those phones from like the 80s, the brick phones. I did not know he had that as an emote. That's pretty good.
I ran out of allies to endorse.
And a retro flip phone souvenir. What the heck? Why is this loot box phone themed? I got a brick phone and a flip phone.
Phone theme.
The night is cold and dark.
I gotta get a legendary or something. I got a Constellation's name card. I'm gonna equip that because it's got a big old moon.
I got an epic Doom skin.
It's like a shop skin. Or
I think
have
so.
most of the Overwatch 1 stuff, so
I don't think this is Overwatch 1. I'm not sure. It's like it's Kinyun.
Technically, I am guaranteed one legendary because in 8 loot boxes it'll give me a legendary. And I've got 9 loot boxes. Hopefully, it's something I care about. Mauga laughing emote.
Oh, cool.
Pure dead brilliant. Pure dead brilliant.
Any box now.
Any box now. Up, all blues.
Gotta get something cool eventually.
But yeah, you said you have an epic.
Someone has to do the dirty work.
3 more loot boxes until a guaranteed legendary. Probably gonna be some Overwatch 1 legendary. I didn't have it. What? What? There's a souvenir that's a spell book, and inside the spell book it just says based.
Oh yeah, I
What?
forgot about that.
Why does it just say based?
I do not know.
What? Based
I
on
have,
what?
Yeah, based on what? That is not a word I will ever use. But I do like spellbooks.
Alright, this box has to have a legendary. I'm not really that excited because
It's gonna be for Torb.
I'm missing a lot of Overwatch 1 legendaries, so yeah. Let's not talk about this. It's like the Overwatch 1 Hanzo Halloween legendary where he's got like the Oni mask or whatever. Big ol' nose.
Well, now you gotta play Hanzo more.
I don't think I want this skin.
It always works.
I got one more box. Like, there's 2 legendaries back to back, right?
You gotta wish really hard.
Oh, blues. Golden Dragon name cards. Kinda cool. I gotta get something cool eventually. Well, in like 4 tiers of the Battle Pass, I get a legendary loot box.
For your legendary Torb skin.
Yeah, I remember Overwatch 1. I would get. What, did you get another legendary? Is it a good legendary?
Well, it's legendary. It's not like. I think I'd prefer. I'm gonna still use what I'm using now, but I did get I got a Junker Queen legendary in a normal box.
So the shop skin?
I think so, yeah.
If it has the S next to it, it's a shop skin.
Yeah, it is.
What skin is it?
Executioner.
I still think the witch one is like the best.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep using that. This is a little bit too dark for me. Here I am getting legendaries and being like, I don't know, that goes in the box.
I mean, I just did that with the Hanzo one. Yeah, I remember in like Overwatch 1, with the old loot boxes, I would get non-stop Torb legendaries, to the point where I'm only missing 3 Torbjorn legendaries. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 14 Torbjorn legendaries. I never played Torbjorn. That's just sad. But I can't get many more. Well, disappointing.
How many did you 11?
I opened 11, then I got the only legendary I got was the Hanzo Halloween skin, Rush 1.
I mean,
Version of the Rush 1.
you're carrying like a curse from getting that Tracer skin.
The elf one.
Yeah. It's like
I did get the formal Tracer skin in a recent loot box. That's the only like cool thing I've gotten so far. But even then, I prefer like the D&D one, the mythic.
right now on Twitter, two things are trending right on top of each other. Take cover now, and
Still trending.
The day the Earth blew up.
Oh. Comforting. Yeah, I see both those too, but the third thing trending is Mojo Jojo.
Oh no!
The day the Earth blew up, take cover now.
Yeah.
Mojo Jojo. Oh yeah, it's the Looney Tunes movie.
Well, the game just booted me.
Apparently, are you trying to watch a highlight?
Yeah, I was trying to watch my last or second to last highlight. If it does it again, I'm just gonna give up. That's right, I have to exit battle.net and then fire it back up. Nope, still not letting me get into the game. Dang it. Well, whatever. Frustrating. I don't know what's causing that, but hopefully they get it fixed. Seems like a pretty big error.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the mid-season patch will fix that, so like next weekend. Gonna shock it and do it sooner, but I don't. They don't do many patches apparently. Seems supposed to just be a mid-season patch and then a beginning of season patch.
Well, like I said, we might be doing stuff at 8. I know nothing really stops Jared from asking about it, so it'll probably be 8, and I don't know what we're doing on Sunday. Sunday's gonna be like I have to go to Walmart and turn in my fan, and then get food, come home. That evening's gonna have a lot going on, so I don't know if we're gonna do VR, but we'll do Sea of Thieves. If not, probably. So I will see you when I see you then, depending on if you join us.
Probably tomorrow, hopefully.
Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Night. Alright, everybody, I'm gonna raid you to, honestly, I'm gonna see if I can raid Team Liquid to do, because they're doing World of Warcraft, and I'm gonna see what their progress is on Undermine. They might even be on the final boss now, because they were so close to finishing off, the second to final boss. Though they might have ended the broadcast and gone to sleep, I'm not sure, but we will see. If that's the case, then it'll just be a rebroadcast. If I can't raid Team Liquid, I'm going to be raiding Red Spectre 23. Shout out to them. Give me a second to get the raid ready. Let's see. Here we are. Thank you guys for watching. Bye.